Attention, Chathew. Welcome home, smiley face.
Attention chat. Attention Chathew. Attention Chathew. Just a reminder, there is no smorking and no jorking allowed in the lobby. Thank you. And no hops. Thank you. We will.
Attention, Chathew. Welcome home, smiley face.
We will. Up alert. We will.
Attention, Chathew. Welcome home, smiley face.
Chathew. Hot for Pete's puss. Okay, give me a second. You're being blocked, Chad. Okay, I gave you your own background, but it's all going to shit, okay? Just give me a second here. No one lose their cool. Everyone keep their cool. There we go. See? Now you're fine. Now you're fine. I'm just going to adjust it a little bit more so that it's easier for people to see. It's just supposed to block out all the naughty things that all the WoW chatters are going to say. All those WoW chatters are going to be saying things like tits, farts, and stuff like that. Can't have that.
Attention,
Not in
Chathew.
our good,
Welcome
well-behaved
home,
chat
smiley
room.
face.
Okay, there we go. Good enough. Is that good enough? Maybe I will... Oh, that's a little bit intense.
Attention, Chathew.
What if
Welcome
I...
home,
Can I
smiley
darken it?
face.
Yeah, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, good enough. There we go. I would never say tits or farts. Chat! You are becoming the enemy that you've sought to expunge. Show them titties. Bussies, tits, ass, tits, fart. Wow. Real mature, chat. Real mature. You want to say that in front of a Paladin of the Light? Like, do you actually want to say that in front of a Paladin of the Light? A Paladin of Uther's Order? Would you really try to tempt a
Attention,
Paladin
Chathew.
of the
Welcome
Uther's
home,
Order
smiley face.
with your smut and your skullduggery and your hijinks and tomfoolery? Can your character hop? Not getting into that. Not even answering that. Do you even play, bro? Looks like a loser. Do you even play, bro? I play so hard. Brian, how you doing, Brian? Great to see you. Apologies for pooping. Thanks for pooping. But you didn't say sorry. You just pooped. So, I mean, I guess your name is possibly the apology that I'm looking for. Chat, we got a unicorn, man.
Welcome home, smiley face.
Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on Streamlabs now before I get any farther behind. I'm determined to stay on top of it. Sir Scommon came into the 49-month resub, and Sir Scommon says, why do French people eat one egg for breakfast? Because one egg is an œuf. You're pissing me off. I don't actually want to get caught up on Streamlabs that bad anymore. Maybe we'll just skip the rest for now. That unicorn booty looks very strange when moving. You know, it does look like it has hip dysplasia similar to what German Shepherds would suffer through. So sorry for tooting, okay. but did you get it? What makes you think that I wouldn't understand something so fucking childish? Huh? Huh?
Attention, chat.
Huh?
Welcome
You tell
home,
me. Huh?
Smiley face.
Huh? Okay. So we need to go to Blackrock Spire, BRS, chat. We're going to BRS together. Come with me.
Wow. Which prime? That is
Ho!
which prime.
Kevin 2. This is like Kevin 2, isn't it? Oh. Maybe I'll just turn this down just a little bit more. Doesn't need to be too crazy. So your Bop is playing Resident Evil 9 and the amount of time I almost shit I had to switch streams. Yeah, well, we're gonna be playing that. I'm thinking next Monday. I'm thinking 1 week from today. We'll see. I will talk to Aaron about it because I'd like to do a real thick long stream when we do our first Resident Evil stream. So I'll talk to Aaron about it, but I'm thinking Monday. He's never gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it so hard. You don't know. What do you know? Make sure you wear a diaper. Is it good and spoopy, man? Another unfinished game. Yay. Chat, how many games did we finish last year? It feels like we finished 100. You know what I mean? Feels like we finished 100 games last year. We beat Silent Hill 2. We beat Red Dead. Dude, we did pretty well. That's 2 right there. Finishing 2 games in a year is already a record for me, pretty much. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting I turned on auto loot. Okay. Controls, auto loot. No. Fucking up my years of muscle memory. Peak counts. Not only did we beat Peak, but I, Milton T. Pike 1, set a world record, beating the game in 1 minute and 30 seconds. No, don't put a 1 in chat. I'm just saying it because it's an important clarifier for my name, okay? So that it can't be claimed by anybody else. You don't need to put the 1. I already said the 1 out loud. I already said it. God! We never even did the Animal Crossing 100 fishing challenge. I think what you meant to say is we haven't done it yet. Okay, so weapon racks destroyed, Stone's Guard badges. A8. How many babies does Kiki have now? 100 yet? Kiki's working on it. She's currently at 3, and she's at, I mean, and the thing is, thank God I said 100 baby challenge and not like 100 family member challenge, because we gained a baby and lost a Mr. Delicious. Mr. Delicious either driven to apathy by constantly being berated by Kiki Chanel, or being overworked, or just being done with the overall chaos in the house, decided to go for a really long walk through the kids' playground park in the middle of the day, and he's a vampire, so he died. He burned to death. So not really sure what the hell to do with that. Can we name my Kiki's hate fuck child Chuki? Thanks, dude, I hate it. It's taken under due consideration, okay? Yeah, Labat, were you not there for that? Yeah. I logged in, and when I logged in to continue the game, like I hadn't played since reformatting my stuff on my computer to my new external SSD. Oh, this is the guy. When I reformatted my stuff to my new external SSD, I hadn't played the game yet. So I played the game again. And as soon as I logged in, no matter what I tried to do, Kiki was being sucked by Mr. Delicious. Yep. Mr. D was having a big old hydraulic suck off Kiki Chanel. And Kiki was already apparently feeling quite wasted. Like she was like tired, hungry, exhausted, angry, stressed. And then she's getting sucked off by Mr. Delicious and there's nothing I could do to stop it. And she died. Kiki died. I had to save Scum. I had to quit the game without saving to bring back. And the fucked up thing was everybody was gone. Everybody was away from home except for Fran. And because Fran is a fucking kid, there was no option for Fran to plead for Kiki's life. I could only make her stand over Kiki's body and cry. Which was really fucked up. So anyways, we'll have to keep plugging away at that. Sorry, Labat, I think he is still standing alone in the park as a ghost too. Yeah, his urn is in front of the swings. It's fucked up, man. That's messed up. Kids are gonna be traumatized from that.
This is Foul's third lesson.
Meet Danath Trollbane.
Planned for me.
Okay.
Lad, you don't seriously expect
He did die in broad daylight at a playground. Yeah, or he would die. Yeah, he would, dude. That would be the most Mr. D way to go.
I found the leader of the Dark Horde. She has the final fragment.
I saw, ask me anything. What was the texture and shape of your last poop? Firm, level of squish? Curious minds want to know.
We will fight for what is ours.
Size of a banana. Texture of sponge cake.
Dark Horde prepares to raid another border settlement. Get that
The
last
squish
shield fragment
of
and scatter their troops.
handfuls of fish eggs.
Second war ended decades ago. I won't let them shatter the
Banana's a little
peace
thin,
you
bud.
left
Is
for.
it? I don't. According to whom? According to whom? To whom? That's enough internet for today. Listen, I need you to tell me if that sounds healthy or not, because if it doesn't, then I need to see my doctor. That's a healthy gut. Nice BM. Don't be gross. Chat, did anything really exciting happen on your weekend? Tell me about it so I can celebrate it with you. And if it was something annoying, tell me about it so I can be angry at it with you. And that's right, you can ask me anything, chat. Today's an Ask Milton Anything day. Oh. That's kind of cool. What? They already... Oh, okay. I thought they killed the boss. It was not the boss. It was just an NPC. We're fine. You convinced me I need to work on homework. What kind of homework are you working on? What's going on the bottom left? And also while we're at it, the bottom right. Okay, the bottom left, I have a background for you. And it's covering up WoW chat because any WoW players know that things can sometimes get a little bit spicy in WoW. A lot of edgelords looking for a place to vent, and general chat and trade chat are usually their go-tos. So I just have a tasteful background placed there so that you can see your chat there rather than and people in the VOD can see people's chat. Hopefully I've done that well enough. Okay. I peefed. No, you did not. I was so productive. And cleaned my kitchen sink. Dude, great work. I need to give my kitchen sink a good deep clean too, man, for sure. Someone once told me you need to have one soft brown banana a day for poops. That's so weird, dude. What's it like to be a meef that peefs? That's not a real question. I refuse to answer it. Refuse. I'm not gonna answer it. Stupid, dumb, idiot question. I'm not gonna answer it. Okay, now. Hey, I don't want these filthy WoW gifts. You keep them to yourself. What do you mean, Hot Dog Chelsea? Take them. They're drops. Mikey, 420. I'm back on meds for my depression. Things are on the up and up. Good for you, man. Good for you. I cannot advocate enough for, if you're curious, investigating the options of talk therapy, registered psychotherapy, counseling, and the careful and physician facilitated administration of modern pharmaceuticals. Okay, VA Survivor says, I bought a Dyson vacuum and it sucks so fucking hard. You think I should hit the forbidden jork technique? You know, I really gotta be honest with you. I don't find anything appealing about the idea of a machine generating a pressure gradient around my junk. Something about it just makes my primal unga bunga brain go so I would not advise it. Yo Master says, I had to put my older cat down Friday. Came home to her baler hanging on. Luckily she was waiting for me to get home after work to take her to the vet so she could go easy. Hey, that's really tough, my friend. I know how much your cat appreciates having an opportunity to go peacefully and nicely, so good on you for doing that. And I'm sure that you're going through a difficult period of grief now that follows it, and I wish you peace and that the trumpet blasts of grief will be replaced with nice memories of the fun times that you had with your cat. As you were.
Attention. Thank you.
Come right into
Stromgarde
my
will stand
Don't.
proud once more.
In my eyebrows.
No. My life for the
On my
Alliance.
earlobes. I don't want you to.
This is my father.
I don't want you to come on my earlobes, okay?
How did it break?
She's an older cat, but
Still
still
have
hard not
nightmares
seeing her
about that
around.
time.
I get it, man. I absolutely get it.
I've seen. I still dream about this place.
We're just turning it down just another touch because it is still just a little intense. That should be perfect though. I just want the other stuff to still come through. Tangias, etc. Okay now.
The boy has all the fragments.
I changed my motorcycle exhaust by myself with my long nails. Only stabbed myself once and it was successful. Arwen Mistwood. That's fantastic. That's actually super impressive. Good for you. I couldn't do that. I knew every single thing about the LAV 6.0. I don't know a single fucking thing about my own vehicle or any other vehicle. Any ability to take it out, take it apart, put it back together, shit. I would honestly probably have a bit of a hard time adding windshield wiper fluid to my vehicle. I wouldn't really know where it goes. I'd probably add it to my engine oil first. Okay. Avatar.
Wow.
I had no idea.
Which prime?
I didn't
That is
You can tell that I'm really into the lore by how carefully I'm reading the quests as we take them. Take the portal of Silver Moon. Okay. You got it. Eckler Chick, thank you for the 2-year resub. Yesterday I had a blast from the past. I remembered a band called Bloodhound Gang, and I thought Milton probably loved that band. You know, the funny thing is, my memory of Bloodhound Gang, like the first time hearing about it, I was in 5th grade. And a classmate of mine would not stop singing "Let's Do It Like Mammals." He had memorized it. I remember thinking, oh, this is a grade 5 song, to be honest. He's singing it over and over again. I remember thinking, hold on. This seems like it's a little bit. I don't know that this is the right time to be singing this. Are you going to play Resident Evil 9 soon? I'm thinking 1 week from today. I'm thinking 1 week from today, as in next Monday. And I'm going to endeavor to make it a long stream. So,
Is there anything else?
yes, that's my plan for Resident Evil.
I'll hammer.
They have 30 kids now. Probably, man.
Worm dust to make it more
Okay. I was going to get antidepressant pills, but instead I had one soft brown banana. I'm still depressed, but at least I pooped soggy sheet stain. Good poops, man.
Stop.
That wasn't true. Right, let's try again. Fuck's sake.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'll tell you when I'm ready, fuckhead. Okay. Especially since you piss in the sink. Listen, I don't want to hear anybody talking in a derogatory way about a sink piss. Until you yourself have pissed in the sink and seen how glorious it is, I don't want to hear your review. You are only allowed to weigh in on the topic of sink pissing if you yourself have pissed in a sink. Obi-Wan Jabroni, thank you so much for the 38 months, dude. Get your cummies out of here. Dilly, 34 months. Hi, Milky. Now more than ever, I need this to be a banger stream. No more fluffing around. Let's have a great day. Let's game. Love ya. Hope the fam is well and accepting of your small hands. Rude. Thanks for the 34 months, dude. Lucissa, thanks for the 8 months. Happy Monday. Look at those small hands. They're big. They're large hands. I could crush a basketball with one of these. Rickle Pickle, thanks for the 47 months, dude. Booby Tits Ass, not mature. Lauren, thanks for the 70 months. Hi, woke up with Tall Hat Morgan song stuck in my head today. Lo and behold, it's my sub anniversary. Some kind of internal clock must be happening here. Love you, chat, Milty. Lauren, thank you so much for coming back. Thank you for the 70 months. My name is Arthur. I have a tall hat. Walker, thank you for the 33 months, dude. Happy Monday, Milton. I'm so happy to be here that I want to ping 55. No, you don't, Walker. No, you don't, Walker. Brisley, thank you for the 37 months. Milton is a sexy little boy that I want to put in my sexy little pocket and carry around and occasionally pet and give treats to. I'm not. I would not fit in your pocket. I'm a big, impressive, giant man, dude, guy. I would fit in a containment source designed for a real alpha. So it'd have to be like muscular, sexy. The walls made out of muscle and motor oil, not a pocket. You'd have to carry me around in my muscle Borg cube. Cluster Flux, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Physique, 56 freaking months. Holy cannoli. Uncle Frank CD Meds, 500 bits. Crazy fucking weekend for all. Great to see you, bud. Hey, good to see you too, man. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Zugly, thanks for the 7 months, you freaking nerd. Take it back. Take it back. Silly Gumpy, thanks for the 9-month resub. I'm new here. Not new. Not even close to new. Farrell Roche, thanks for the 67 months. World first time chatter reporting for duty because I'm new here, smile. Chat, we're going to be doing a world first today. As you can see from the stream title, we're going to be the first world first level 90 Paladin who has level 300 fishing and is also aged 35 to 40, living in the greater Toronto area. You're going to be here for a world first, chat. You should feel honored to be participating, okay? I'm ready. Van baby, how you doing? Water, ingot, worm dust.
Add some worm dust to make it more powerful.
Hey, yeah!
Welcome home, Smiley.
Phoenix feather, steel ingot.
It's too hot. Pour some water on the shield.
Water coming in.
I need another
Steel ingot incoming. Why'd you lie about your age in the stream title? Aren't you 137? Beg your fucking pardon, dude. Beg your pardon? Okay. Nice. Oh my god, the shield. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Skip the conversation. I don't give a shit about what you have to say. I want to hit level 90, idiot, so I can be the world first. Teleports the user to or back from Argentina. Argentina? Is that like the sister state of Arkansas?
Honestly, I recall, we wanted to show you.
What if everyone just agreed to start calling it Arkansas?
Twitch Prime. That is the Twitch Prime.
You have to admit, that'd be pretty pog. You gotta be straight with me, that'd be pretty pog. If everybody started calling it that, that would be pretty cool, man. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty awesome. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to just teleport here. I'm like 87.5. Today's the day I hit 90. I feel it in my plums. Let's go, Sparkle Spinach. I'm gonna have to show everybody my house. My house has been very carefully decorated. Wayward, are you there? Wayward, did I see you? Wayward.
Cat got introduced us. It's
Oh.
some wizardy hocus pocus.
Dude, this place is a little bit like my brother's soup place.
Champion, could you get us the first round?
You know the soup place, chat?
Take a look around.
Attention,
Horde,
chat.
Alliance.
Welcome
This
home,
place is a refuge
Smiley
for
face.
those who've had enough of war.
CDA girl, CD girl, thanks for the 56 freaking months. You have a bet. No, I'm not gonna limit it to one day. You have a good few days, okay? Broken Controller, thanks for 29 months, man. Welcome back. Tat Bagels, 37 months. Do you think you'll peef your spleef when you meef the schmeef? Also, do you think the plural for moose is meese? Like goose for geese? Ooh, ooh, love you, Milty. You are stinky. Tat Bagels, I would like you to ban yourself from the channel if you can. If you could ban yourself, that'd be great. I don't want any of the mods to do it.
Hey there.
I want Tat Bagels to do it yourself. Did you know? Buy a round of drinks.
So I said, if that's my griffin,
Welcome home, smiley face.
Okay. I think I say the following with 65 to 70% confidence. I think there is not a pluralization of moose that follows any other conventions that we're accustomed to in the English language, because I'm fairly confident that moose is either a derivation of or sort of a direct adoption of a First Nations term, and the First Nations language that it was taken from does not follow the same pluralization laws as we would follow for things like goose and geese, etc. The plural and singular are moose. Yeah, that's what I think is the case. I was looking for a very convoluted way to call you all a bunch of fucking geese, but I don't really need to find a convoluted way. I could just say you're a bunch of fucking geese. Hey, Sir Scommon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, don't decolon me, okay? Don't do it. Instead, put some big clapping hands in chat, large, like mine. Big clapping hands. Look how big they are. Look how big my clapping hands are. Look how large they are, man. Huge clapping hands in chat for Sir Scommon. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my amigo. Chat, don't. Why are those hands so small?
Is there anything else? Thank you for helping me, champion. I think that our presence has been missed in Silvermoon. We should
E.T.
return.
really gets me fully torqued. Imagine
Sons of
E.T.'s
Lothar will
knobbly
stay
little
here.
shit pokers deep in your boy womb. Then he lights it up and your tummy glows. I get it, okay? I hadn't thought about E.T. this way, all right? A group of moose is called a knuckle. That's not true. That is a falsehood. Not accurate. Don't believe that. That's not true. Why are you like this, chat? Why do you do this to us, huh? We could have been so normal. We could have been so normal, chat. Okay.
I've received reports from the Sun.
Chat never
Farrell's
disappoints.
plan has worked. The defenders hold back the Void Storm another day.
So glad to be watching you play WoW again. I myself can't stop playing. Really having a lot of fun. Yes, Golden Pharaoh. Let's go, man. That's awesome, dude. Labat says, since this isn't Ask Me Anything, here's a question. What's the smelliest smell you have ever smelled? Like a stink so bad it is seared into your memory. I actually have my answer immediately, and people who've been around the channel for a while will remember this because I've told this story before, but I have not told it for quite a while. Okay. What do they want me to do here? Oh, I gotta go and consult someone. Okay, so I had smelled your average bad smells. Like a dog having rolled in a dead fish at the beach. That's not a great smell. A dog having found a huge collection of ancient goose shit at the park and then rolling in it and then getting into the car. Not a great smell. But I think the worst smell I've smelled is when I was done basic training. I went from basic training to what was called DP1 Infantry, which stands for Developmental Phase 1 Infantry Training. And after DP1 Infantry, we got posted to a battalion. And when you get posted to a battalion, when you're a private, they call it a no-hook private because basically you have proven that you are competent enough to pass basic training. You've proven that you are competent enough to pass the 14-week developmental phase 1 infantry, you still have to like earn the rank of private. So you're called a no-hook private at first. When you're a no-hook private, you're at the, as you can imagine, and anyone who's been in the military or who like has seen military movies or shows or anything like that, you start at the absolute bottom of the the rungs on the ladder, and they put you in a they put you in housing on the base. But it's the shittiest housing options there is. For us who were newly arriving at the base, we were all given roommates. And when I say roommates, I mean it is two people sharing a single room. There's a bed on either side of the room, but other than that, there is zero privacy. You are just in a single fucking room without a wall, and you're just on two beds on the opposite side. And as soon as I found out that this was going to be the case, I was not happy. I was like, I am someone who needs my own space. I don't want to have a roommate like that, but I was like, whatever. This is the infantry experience, so I'm just going to deal with it. I got to base. I opened the door to my room, and I can tell you right now, I have never in my life smelled a smell like that. Opening the door to my room, whoosh, it was like opening a gas valve. It was like getting hit in the face by a warm wave. And the reason is that my roommate was apparently an absolutely stellar soldier in the field. Really, really good. Knew all of his SOPs, his standard operating procedures, knew all of his, like, never missed a duty, never fell asleep on post. Really good. The guy had no concept of how to keep anything clean. And that room smelled like 6-week-old gym clothes where he did a super sweaty workout and crammed them into a gym bag and then threw them in the corner of the room, and then came back from another day in the field and used wet wipes to glop up all the body odor and fucking gunk and sebaceous oils all over his body and chucked them into a corner, and then ordered like super pungent garlic sausage and forgot that in a corner of the room. It was so strong. It was so strong. I graduated DP1 and basic training with a bunch of dudes who were like pretty like indelicate, not bothered by a lot of things, and not a single one of them would come into my room. Every single one of my friends refused to enter my room. And I remember so as soon as I got into the room, I remember like I sat down at my desk on my side of the room and immediately thought, I'm not going to be here. I am not going to stay here. And the thing that the story that I like to tell people, which I think is so funny, is we had just finished DP1 and our captain, the infantry captain who, okay, let's see. I swear, whenever Milton doesn't like a food, it's always like, yeah, guys, I don't like sushi. The only time I got it was from a gas station where the refrigerator was broken, so it was room temperature. That's awesome. I remember when we just finished DP1 and we just graduated. You can, for anyone who's seen the movie Full Metal Jacket, it would be, the guy's name was, what was it, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman? Was that his name? Let's just say that his name was Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. I might be making that up, but let's just say that's what it was. When he like, if you've seen the movie and how intensely he addresses his platoon, imagine that at the end of their basic training, they were told, hey, and if anyone's looking for some place to stay when you're stationed at your new base, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman's gonna have an opening in his basement. You could rent. Who would be willing to do that? Well, same thing we were told. At the end of our infantry training, our warrant told us, hey, if you're looking for a place to stay in your new where you're gonna be posted, your infantry captain is looking for a couple of people to rent out his basement suite. And I was like, what kind of fucking lunatic? And the second I smelled my roommate's smell, I thought, I'm gonna be renting that place immediately. I am not even gonna spend a full week in this fucking room. And the morning that I made the call and realized it was something that I absolutely had to do, I realized that I had had a weird sleep. Like I had had a hard time finding a comfortable position. And so when I woke up, I decided to check my mattress, and under the mattress was at least a 7-month-old plate of spaghetti. Under my mattress. I can't tell you the smell, the waft, that, oh, dude. That was it. As soon as that, I was like, I'm done. I'm all done living here. Can't do that. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave the army. I don't give a shit, man. It was so bad. It was so bad, dude. Oh. Not even why my house. I know. I wanted to know the same thing. I didn't understand it. If someone was fucking with him or something. Sick mog, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. I was like Silver Moon City appropriate. It's pretty cool. It's a cool ret palette. Transmog, right? Aged Parmesan. Oh, don't. You truly are the Ernest Hemingway of disgusting stories. Man. Oh. You've never had a well-aged bed sketty? Mods, can we get a 24-hour ban on catch and craft? I think 24 hours should do the trick. Get that sort of a thought right out of your fucking head. So, spaghetti for dinner tonight? No. Not spaghetti for dinner tonight. No. VIP, you got it, boss. No. Milton, your disgusting stories make my cock so hard. What the fuck, Illy in the Red? I never had problems with smells, but then I had to once clean a fridge that had spilled milk in the bottom and that had been there for 6 months. The smell made me so sick, and now smells really trigger for me. Silly Gumpy, that is so interesting and makes so much sense, dude. Spoiled milk is one of the worst. When I lost my firing pin retaining pin the first time we went to the field in DP1, that was my punishment. They made me clean out like 350 old milk cartons with hot water. Woo! Let me tell you. Okay, so we did that. We did all the things. Talked to all the folks.
Welcome home, Smiley Face.
On the Isle of Queldanis, and then complete the Magister's Terrace dungeon. Off to Queldanis we go, dude. Sick.
It is a risk, Regent Lord, but it is also the only way to end the siege on Silver.
Blue skies only. You weren't here for the you weren't here for the sim stream. Yeah, so on Wednesday on the Kit Boga stream, I ended the day by playing a bit of the Sims. And long story short, for anyone who didn't manage to attend that, I logged into Mr. Delicious, Labat's character, sucking off Kiki Chanel because Mr. Delicious is a vampire. And that killed her. That effectively killed her. She slumped over and died. So I had to save Scum to save Kiki Chanel's life. And I did so. And Kiki Chanel got knocked up by Chewie's character. So finally, we're starting to have some kids with more people who contributed to joining Kiki's harem. And then Mr. Delicious, perhaps so dismayed at having his sucking off of Kiki Chanel upturned, took a kamikaze stroll around the kids' playground in the neighborhood. And because he's a vampire and was walking around at noon, died in the sun. And his urn is now in front of the swing set. Okay. Talked to him. Cool. Let's do the real thing. Let's see. I'm going to show you how good of a fucking healer I am, chat. And you're going to be like, holy fuck, Milton, you're such a good healer. So we're going to go Dungeon Co-Finder. Specific dungeons. Magister's Terrace. Whoops. Beep, boop, beep. Let's do it. 1 minute wait time. No problem. Okay, so we're going to change to holy. Got it. Wayward. How you doing, Wayward? Wayward, I'm going to come and inspect all at your house and to judge it very harshly. I'm going to be doing that today, just so you know. I'm going to be coming to find your house to judge it really harshly and scream at you, okay? Cool. Okay, apply those. Neat. Equip these. Whoops. What am I using right now? Oh, it's my fishing rod. I see. Okay, well, 1 minute shouldn't be too bad. If it's honest. If it's a liar. He never reads his DMs, chat. I did, man. Okay, I did. I even saw yours, dude. Listen. Decision paralysis is something I struggle with my entire life. Okay? Best thing you can do is just get in there and start making your house, man. How do you get to your own house? Is there a house button? Go to my house. Housing dashboard. Can you like teleport to it? Teleport to plot. Fuck, that's cool. I'm gonna show you my plot, chat. You ready? Are you ready? Don't tell anybody that I showed you my plot. I don't just show anybody my plot. I'm showing you because you're special, okay? My house is super completely and totally empty. It doesn't even have an entryway. Okay, I'll show you what I have. My advice is basically go into your house. This is what I did. Go into your house, go into your like housing inventory and just put everything down. Just whatever you have, just plop it down. So check it out. I thought you'd like this, chat. You want to see this? It's kind of fun. So this is my house, but I designed all this stuff out here because I designed a little path. I put this whole orchard here. Look at this. Oh, it leads to a secret little tea spot. Look at books, tea, overlooks the ocean. Huh? Look at that. See, isn't that cool? This is a little bit of a peek at what the housing stuff has to offer. So we have that, then we'll go inside the house. Reading War and Peace while having tea. Doesn't that sound nice? Okay, so we'll go in here. Quick peek. This is the inside of my house. You can see it follows no particular rhyme or reason. I just basically started looking in my inventory for shit that I could place and just started plopping it down. I got a table. I got a kite hanging from the ceiling really dangerously above, really unsafely hanging a kite above some candles. I'm trying to get insurance, Chad, is basically what's happening, okay? I'm hoping that housing insurance pays out big time in the game. So I got my bed over here, as you can see. Nice little sleeping spot. So one of the things that I was going to say, chat, is that if you play WoW, if you've been checking out the expansion, I'm going to talk to Tech more about it this week, but we would both really love to do a community neighborhood and to have a day where Tech and I will go around and check out your houses and just see what you've made, some creations. I think it's pretty fun. I like being able to do that. I always like being able to do that in Rust, Minecraft, stuff like that. So I'm going to look into doing it in this too. Man, speaking of Rust, God, we need to have another community Rust server. Flames must be touching cloth, chat. Exactly. I'd actually start housing for that. Yeah, man, let's go. Hey, opa. Hey, opa. Let's do it. Magister's Terrace. Never done this dungeon before. Might be tough. Oh my God, was lurking and I thought you meant IRL houses. Just invite me over to your house in real life. Rust has a boat building update, like houseboats. Joseph Stalin, 1939. How you doing, dude? That fucking name.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the Cynosure of Twilight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, chat, come on over. I've always wanted a Milty in my house. I doubt that's true. Okay, so I was reading about...
Wow. Which
Whoops.
That is the Twitch
I was reading about Elvis Presley's favorite sandwich, chat. Are you familiar with the Fool's Gold loaf? Are you familiar with that, chat?
Welcome to the bench squad.
Are you familiar with Elvis Presley's favorite sandwich? All I see is green, 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 no matter what. Is it honey PB or marshmallows honey? I forget. Peanut butter, banana mayo. The Fool's Gold loaf is taking an entire loaf of French bread,
A message for me.
emptying out the middle, like carving out the middle of it, and then filling it with 1 full jar of smooth peanut butter, 1 full jar of grape jelly, and 1 pound of bacon, cooked bacon. Those things are unfrightening enough for me. Like I am unafraid enough of those combinations of flavors that I would try it, but I really struggle to see how it would be good. And I'm curious, chat, for you, same question. Would you try that? Is that something you'd try? The Fool's Gold loaf? A whole loaf of French bread. The middle is hollowed out, and then it is filled with a jar of peanut butter, a jar of jam, and a pound of bacon, fried bacon. I'd try it. You may have stolen mute. Shit. Oh my God. You wouldn't shit for a week if you ate that. I mean, it might explain some of his the difficulties he had, you know. Whoops. I've never done this before, clearly. Oopsie poopsie. Okay.
Wow. Twitch Prime. That is the Twitch Prime.
I'm sorry to say this. Fuck jelly. Leave me peanut butter alone. Wait, you don't have any kinds of, you don't like any kinds of jams or jellies? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now, Labinus? Labubu? Surely not. Surely not. Surely not, man. Is that what you're trying to tell me for realsies? Explain it. Explain it to me, Labubu. Explain it to me like I'm 5. Make it make sense to me. Because I'm trying right now, but I'm just having a hard time finding a way not to hate you, so. I make myself biscuits and jam. I make biscuits from scratch at least once a week. I make a batch of biscuits, and I have them with just a little bit of margarine and some motherfucking strawberry or raspberry jam. It overpowers my lovely peanut butter. It has to be done carefully. Having a whole jar of it in your sandwich would be that'd be a big deal. Oh yes, okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Jay, that's my question. Jay, don't you took my question, Jay. So I'm gonna ask the same thing because I saw this video and would like to know, chat, your opinion on this, okay? So I've asked about, so most people say that most people who responded seem to suggest that they'd be willing to try that sandwich. How about this one? Jeff Daniels' favorite sandwich. Are you ready for this, chat? I've seen the video now twice, so I remember what it is. It's a pita, okay? Take a pita. You don't do the thing where you make a pocket out of it. You're not like, you know, performing surgery on your pita. You just take the pita as it is. On 1/2 of the pita, you put a 1/4 inch of smooth peanut butter. So you literally cover half, like a yin yang, you cover half of the pita in a 1/4 inch of smooth peanut butter. On top of the peanut butter, you then crush Ruffles cheddar and sour cream chips on top of the smooth peanut butter. So you've got pita, half the pita is covered in a 1/4 inch of peanut butter. On top of the peanut butter, you crush some Ruffles cheddar and sour cream chips. Then on top of the cheddar and sour cream chips, you place a healthy of your favorite barbecue sauce. And he prefers Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. So pita, half the pita covered by a thick layer of smooth peanut butter. On top of the peanut butter, you crush some cheddar sour cream chips. And then on top of this cheddar sour cream chips, a really healthy glug of your favorite barbecue sauce, and then you close the pita and eat it. Would you do that? Yeah, maybe if I smoked a gram of weed. That one would be a challenging one for me to try. That'd be a challenging one for me to try. I mean, I don't really know. I would try it and add dill pickles. No, J Reality, stop it. Really? Doesn't sound bad, but it doesn't sound good. I'd try it if I wasn't paying for it. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I would starve instead? Okay, good. I've reported this stream. Wait, you want to kick Jabroni for being AFK? Sure. See ya. See ya, fucko. I zoned out halfway through the description. Man, for a 3-ingredient sandwich, that's tough, dude. TikTok brain. Bro, peanut butter burgers are amazing, especially with pickles. That's, okay, so that's one area, that's one specific area where I line up with Labat. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as an acceptable jam to put on a burger. When I see shit like onion jelly, ooh, ooh, what? Nah, nuh-uh, no fucking way. Bacon jam, immediately wrong. What is bacon jam, Jay? Describe that to me in a way that could possibly make it sound good. Bacon jam is pretty awesome. What is bacon jam? That shouldn't even exist. So no tomato jam, aka ketchup. Well, I'll have ketchup because it is a puree. But if ketchup was chunky, I would write vile letters to the company that made it.
Compliance is not optional.
Instead of beans, can you get some of those flavored sodas like bacon, corn, ranch, etc., and you have to drink a bottle for XX subs? Absolutely not. I do not believe in my ability to do something like that without throwing up. And as the age-old expression goes, know your limits and play within them. Chunky ketchup is just salsa. To be totally honest with you, that is one of the few things that I really feel like I'm still missing out on culinarily. Everything makes me feel like I should be primed for enjoying salsa. I love tortilla chips. I love accoutrements that have a little bit of spice to them. Something about it, man. It's kind of watery. It's kind of not hot or cold necessarily. Something about it. It's just really hard for me. Milton, you can't do this to me. Jay, it's hard, man. Salsa is a tough one. It's like cold diced vegetable salad on my chips, and that's upsetting for me. Okay, so Jay's describing bacon jam. He says it's just slowly cooked down bacon and onions until they're caramelized. Add some other seasonings and stuff. Makes it kind of like a relish consistency. That doesn't sound so bad. I used to like relish. Guac and salsa absolutely slap, especially for people who love nachos like yourself. I know, man. I know. I've recently come around to adding refried beans to my nachos. That's quite a step away from salsa and salsa and guac. I have tried guac before, and I actually really liked guac. I went to a party when I was in New Brunswick, and they had fresh, like the host had made guac, and on a whim I decided to try some, and it's actually pretty good. No, dude, Emma Jam really tastes fucking good on a fresh burger. We can get it at so many fast food places. You're objectively wrong. What is Emma Jam? Emma Jam my dick in... Yep. See, I knew it. As soon as I said it out loud, as soon as I fucking said it out loud, I fucking knew. Shut up. Shut up, Chad. Don't laugh at it. Don't laugh at that. Don't fucking laugh at that. Nope. No, don't. It's not funny. Don't fucking laugh at that. Goddamn medals. Don't shake his hand. Unshake his hand. I want you to do the reverse of that action. I want you to unshake his hand, okay? Milk. Oh my God, Jay, what the fuck? Am I wrong? No. No. Nope. Not at all incorrect. Unshake. So this, Brenda Why is your idea of unshaking a hand to slorp glorp an entire arm? Labat says, so I got taken out for a late birthday dinner last night. I had a seafood lasagna, layers of tender shrimp, crab, creamy Alfredo sauce, and 3 cheeses baked until golden and bubbly. It was fucking decadent, and I can't wait for the leftovers. Dude. Would I try that? A lot of it sounds good because I love chicken Alfredo, which I know is a total contravention of everything that seems to follow any sort of logical consistency about my food preferences. I love chicken Alfredo, and I love lobster and crab. I'm just not big on shrimp. Shrimp are too close to the sea bug side of the scale for me. But I do have the palate of continentally, interiorly raised, you know, kid whose culinary exposure when I was growing up typically consisted of white rice served on a plate with boiled pork chops and broccoli. Milton hates mayo, but can eat seafood and white sauce the consistency of cum. One of the best seafood dishes ever, and I want to see anybody else who's had it weigh in on it. It's expensive, so I've only had it maybe 3 times in my life, but lobster mac and cheese. Anyone else out there had lobster mac and cheese? Oh boy. I used to get that when I would visit Halifax, so it was lobster that had been like caught locally the same day and then turned into lobster mac and cheese. Oh, so good, man. Mr. Moneybags, I know. The funny thing is, I think I had all of my lobster mac when I was in the army and could least afford it because I was on the fucking salary of a one-hook private making 41 grand a year or whatever it was. In the US, we would call your food preferences very Midwestern. Yep, I can definitely see that. Realize a lobster and a shrimp aren't all that far apart. Yeah, but one's bigger than the other. You know, if it has big claws, it feels less buggy to me. Crabs exist in a delightful gray area in my palate understanding. Lobsters are related to spiders. Did you know that? I would believe that based on the number of legs and other physiological aspects. I'm in Kansas. I have had fresh seafood like once or twice on vacations. Yeah, that's the way that I do it too. I don't eat any seafood now because I live in Ontario, which is so fucking far away from any ocean. I mean, I know that that's not necessarily true, but the point is it's still pretty true. But when I lived on the West Coast and the East Coast, I ate quite a bit more seafood. Mint chocolate foods, yay or nay? Man, AKM, I can't think of many mint chocolate foods I've had that I didn't like. I love them all. I love them all. I love every variation of mint chocolates. Eat me like a crayfish, Milton. You want me to suck the fuck and bite the head and rip out the ass and suck out the guts? You want me to do all that to you? Jesus. Mint chocolate chip ice cream is slept on. Yeah, you know, I agree, man. You gotta go to DQ and just get a large mint chocolate chip blizzard. I might even get one of those tonight, man. I'm talking myself into it. You love MCC ice cream? You love My Chemical Cock cream? I got medalist just as much as he got me, chat. You have to admit, I got him just as much as he got me with that one, with that joke. It's like any amount that he got me, I got him just as much, chat. You have to admit.
Help me remove the wards around the Sinistro.
Wendy's has a Thin Mint Frosty, and it is Cummers. Oh, dude, is that currently in rotation? Because now I feel like I gotta go to Wendy's. I don't know, man. Come on, Jay! Come on, Jay, feed the chicken. Feed the chicken, man. Physique understands that. Physique, do you understand that expression? Have you used that expression before? Physique? Physique understands. Physique, you understand that, right? Physique! You understand feeding the chicken, right, Physique? You understand feeding the chicken? You say you got him, and then you go, okay, feed the chicken, right? You get that, right? That sounds like a sexual thing. It's not a sexual thing. Physique understands it. Physique gets it. I what?
The void has broken through.
Well, then I guess I was lied to, okay? Great. Now I don't want to tell the rest of the story, chat. Nope. When I was in the army, I was posted to New Brunswick. When I was in New Brunswick, we were joined with a number of soldiers from the Vendus. The Vendus is the colloquial expression for the French army battalion, well, regiment more specifically, called the 22e, as in the 22nd. And we were all privates and under, and they were all corporals and above. And one day they noticed us watching them, and one of them said something kind of funny. I don't really remember what it was. And then he was going over to his friends like this, holding out his hand like this. And his friends were doing this. He'd hold out his hand, and they would take their hands and do this. And I said, what is that? And they said, oh yeah, man, that's feeding the chicken. And I said, what? And they said, yeah, man, in the army, when you say something funny or like you do a got 'em, then you hold out your hand and your friends feed the chicken. And I said, oh really? And they said, yeah, it might just be a Quebecois thing though. And I was like, oh, okay. And they said something like, try it out with any Quebecois people that are in your unit. And we did. We had a couple of French guys who I kept in contact with for the number of years after I was in the army. And the first time I said something that I thought was a got 'em, I was like, yeah, all right, feed the chicken. And all of them were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, you feed the, you know, with the, you feed it, feed my chicken. And I thought they were just fucking with me because they seemed to really not know what the fuck I was talking about. But it seems like maybe I was actually convinced that a thing that is not real at all was real. And then I talked to a group of people like it was a thing. And instead, they might have just thought that I was having some sort of schizoid delusional break with reality, because I was just going around to a group of guys going, come on, feed the chicken! And they were going, I don't know what the fuck you want. I don't know what you want from me, Milton. I'm scared. Might be a more niche thing. Okay, sure. I'm Quebecois. I don't even know anything about feeding the chicken. Fuck, Black Blatier. I was lied to. I was supposed to feed the chicken. It's not about glorping an arm, Chewy, okay? It's not what it is. I'm sorry, I was drinking my eggs with a straw. What did I miss? Can you fucking not? Groovy Gal, thank you for the 59 months. Hey all, I'm new here. You're not new. You've been here for eons. Eons. How many ons? That's how many. Budokai, thank you for the 55 months. Ping 55. Damn it, you know, you only get one chance, so I guess I'm gonna allow it this once. Much to my chagrin, and my chagrin is much. What is this debuff I'm seeing? Oh, absorbing healing.
Attention, Captain. Welcome home, smiling face.
Crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. H-Tot, thank you for the 51 months. H-Tot, how you doing, my friend? Hello. Welcome back for 51 months, man. Joy Bridges, tier 2 for 13 months. Joy, how are you? How are things treating you? It's 2026. Looking like it might somehow pull through and finish off on a positive note. Come on, we can do it. Come on. So when do you think we're going to play the new Resident Evil? The better question is, do you think he's actually going to finish it? So I'm thinking I will clarify this ASAP, but I'm thinking I would like to do a really big, thick, long, beefy, girthy, gumpy, dumpy stream next Monday. So a week from today, I was thinking we might hit. No, nothing to know for healers. I was thinking a week today we might hit Resident Evil. Big gumpy dumpy stream, man. Why is that chat? That's not a thing. Resident Evil's meant to take at least 9 hours to finish, someone said. Oh, that's good to know. Shit. We could probably do it in 2 streams then, chat. Did I hear my name? Sorry, Gumpy. I was getting all carried away with my description of the stream we're gonna do for Resident Evil. I used your name in vain. I apologize. Please return to the clouds. Man, Resident Evil 9 looks so good, man. So the nice thing is, I don't know anything about it. I have had nothing spoiled for me. I don't know anything about the gameplay. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know anything about any of the scares. I'm not going to watch a single second of gameplay until we play the game together. Until we do our Resident Evil stream, I'm not going to watch my brother play. I'm not going to watch anybody else play. I'm going to keep it completely fresh for me, and then you'll get to see my experience raw. I want to do that too, but I also want to watch you play. That's tough, man. Tough combo. So thankful that today they're doing work on the network in my area so they can continue to not deliver the speeds that they've advertised. That is so fucking annoying, man. Milton, finish a game the year that it was released? Surely you jest. OC level 3, I'm sure that we have done that before. Chat, what is a game that we have beat the same year it's come out? I know that it must have happened. Tell me. Let's come up with one together. It's happened. None. Don't say that. Hey, Milton's Tiny Clappers. What the fuck? Says, hi, I'm new. I heard this is a support group for tiny-handed people. Mods, that's a ban. That's an easy ban. Easy ban, no questions asked. Don't even need to investigate it. Just straight up ban, dude. See ya. See ya. See you in ban land. Never finished, date everything. I have that game in, do I have it installed? I might not have it installed. We're gonna beat it though. Never got to meet the hot vent guy. We're going to. Just like we're going to beat the Animal Crossing 100 Fish Challenge. Neural Johnson really taking the whole jelly peanut butter thing seriously. I'm still waiting for baby steps. Do you want to see that happen? Do you want that? Do you think that the stream can handle it? Do you think I can handle it? Will I still be the same person afterwards? Will you recognize me when it's done? Yes, I want to see it. No, you can't handle it. Or finished Red Dead, currently sitting at 87% done. That's pretty damn done. And we saw the credits, okay? Whoa!
Wow. Very big thing.
BP Tex, man. Thank you, my amigo. That was super generous. Holy cannoli. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, can I see some mother effing leggies in chat? Woo! For B Pizzle. Thank you, my friend. Also, I spoke with a couple of people in the community about it, okay? And the votes seemed to be pretty unanimous that now that I've allowed the group funding, holy fuck. Now that I've added group crowdfunding for beams through Tangia, that I should try to do the same with subs. So I added a little thing to overlay that I'll put on in a second. I will allow it. I will allow it. Ooh, that's spicy. It's gonna be some spicy healing. Chat, when it comes to games like this, what do you usually play? Tank, healer, DPS? Tell me, go. Tank, healer, DPS, what do you play? I'm curious what our viewer demographic is. What percentage of us are healers? Okay, let's see here. Healer, DPS, support mains, DPS, tank, healer, DPS, DPS, tank, DPS, healer when I want to suffer, healer, or DPS.
Chat, you never finish a game. Milton Frick. Yes, I do.
I do! Levi, hey, I'm so good at finishing games, okay? Oh my gosh. 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 Okay, we're fine. Tank is the only right answer. Tank is so much responsibility. I like healer because I like being able to support the group, but I don't want to have any of the responsibility for knowing where to go or how to do the boss fights or anything like that. I just want to click on people's bars and make them full. I want to make people's bars bigger so that they can continue to play more game. I usually go with a Chode build. Bold. Brave. With any class system in a game, I usually play healer. I'm super fucking stoked to play the Ghost of Yotei Legends. When is that coming out? When is Legends coming out if it isn't already? What the fuck happened? How did they... Hello? Oh, they're right over there. I thought they went up somehow. Like a week from now? Really? Is that true? Fuck, we haven't even played Ghost of Yotei, have we? We gotta beat that game and we gotta play Legends, man. Shit. Shot. Fucking shitbags. Yotei's fantastic. I need to finish it. I love Ghost of Tsushima, man. Ghost of Tsushima was incredible. Playing that game on the one-hit mode, so satisfying. Windrose is a good game in co-op. What is Windrose about? I feel like we talked about this just recently, but I don't really remember. I played WoW from the end of Burning Crusade to the end of Catacombs. I had a great time, but I don't know if I would come back. Yeah, you know, I get it. I don't know what it is about me. I don't really know. I don't know what it is that makes me stick with WoW. Because I'll go for a while without playing it. I'll go for a few weeks without playing it, but then I'll pick it up and play it for a couple days, and then I'll stop playing it again. I don't know what it is. It is that I know it.
Champion.
Comeback is what I call it when your mom spits. Really? Is that really what you call it?
Is that monstrosity? You keep it occupied while I channel the spell and end this chaos.
My mom calls it a disappointing load, so maybe start taking some magnesium supplements. The Gentrius. It's so good. Milton Tech played a few minutes of Windrose and said that he thought it'd be a good bop-up game when it comes out. He didn't even get to the ship part. Holy fuck. That's awesome, man. We seem to have found a good group chat. They even complimented me on my healing. So, wow, Milton, your healing is so good. They don't even know they're playing with a god-level streamer gamer, god gamer. Ooh. Man, we're taking a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage! Sheesh! I feel like I'm not doing a mechanic that I should be doing. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, Lord. It's just a DPS race at this point. They're just trying to kill him faster than they're dying. Hurry up and kill him! Kill him! okay, good. I was gonna say, if I missed the quest item somewhere in the dungeon, I'm gonna be pissed, but no, we did not. We did not miss it. I think we got a great team here. Immediate panic. That's the way it goes. Tale as old as time. Cool music in this expansion. They did a pretty good job with it. I always think Blizzard does a pretty good job with their music. Nice. Majesty's bookshelf. Okay.
Let us inform Lord.
Ooh, leg plates of lingering dust. Oh, 180.
So much cum?
No, no. I cannot drink so much cum. Okay, so I rolled a 33. Well, that's horseshit, bullshit, bullshit, horseshit. Okie dokie. Milton, I can't remember. Have we ever talked about or watched Kane Pixel's Backroom series on YouTube? Because the dude is a genius, and he got brought in by A24 to direct a fully funded movie coming out in May. Jay, I'm actually familiar with all of that. I've been tracking all of that, and I'm super, super fucking excited. We did not watch all of the Kane Pixel stuff, but we started watching some of it a little while ago. And that is a movie that I would legitimately go out of my way to go to theaters to watch. I've been so amazed by his, just the stuff he's put on YouTube. I haven't gone to the movie theater in, have I even gone since Baby Teeth Pike 1 has been born? At the very least, it's been a couple of years since I've gone to the theater. And I would legitimately go out of my way to go to the theater to watch his movie. I was hesitant at first. Once I found out it was directed by Kane, I was immediately sold. Yeah, man, me too. I had the same reaction. I saw the movie poster, which was the wallpaper, and immediately was like, oh, they gotta do well to pull off that kind of a movie. And then I saw that it was being directed by him, and I was like, they're gonna do it well. 172, 180. Walkie dokie.
I have much to teach you.
Nice.
Here,
Now we get to go to Void Storm.
It will anchor
Yay,
us back to
Void
Magister's
Storm!
terrace in case of disaster.
Fireball!
High Commander Lothraxion has warred on countless far realms, so I have asked him to lead this mission.
Trash, trash, trash.
And young Eretor has
Real
long
voice. It slipped out there for a second. Chat.
I hope
Ask me
their
anything
light
question.
will
Yeah,
balance
chat.
the
By the way, BTW chat. BTW. Today is an Ask Me Anything day. You can ask me any question, and I will answer.
Is our greatest weapon.
Okay. So, Labat says, growing up, did you ever have any misconceptions about life that you find funny now? For instance, in middle school, I got laughed out of school because I described having sex as rubbing your dick on a cat's back. You know, I'm trying to think
Yeah.
if I had anything like that.
Smiley face.
And let me see. That's a good one. I remember when I was in, again, in the 5th grade. Same grade as when this kid was singing "You and Me, Baby Ain't Nothing But Manimals." This kid who had really had this attitude of being super cool. I know everything. I mean, we're in 5th fucking grade, so you know, take this with a grain of salt. But really wanted to be the cool guy who knew everything, and I remember being in the group of the group of people who were sitting there when he was talking about sex. He was like, "Yeah, I've had sex. I know what sex is." And one of the other people in my class said, "Oh yeah, what is it?" He said, "It's when you put your thing in her and pee." I was like, I'm in grade 5, and I fucking know that's not right. That's nope, not correct. So that wasn't really mine, but that was one that I remember hearing directly right in front of me. Someone go, "Yeah, I know what sex is. Sex is when you put your thing in her and then you pee." I was like, that's not. Nope, I'm fucking 10. I know that's not right.
Yes, scout ahead.
Let me see if I can think of another one though. One that was like, I was obviously completely mistaken. Well, okay, here's one. It's gonna be a little weird. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? So, and this is all purely for hypothetical glorp shit's sake. I'm just an entertainer. Take everything that I say with a grain of salt. Nothing I'm saying is serious. It's all a joke. It's all complete fabrication. None of it's real. If you're offended by any of it, shame on you, because it's just satire. I, Milton, the fictional character, maybe grew up for part of my childhood in a specific denomination of the church. And in this specific denomination of the church, a small container of wafers is held in a special little golden house inside the church up by the altar. And it's part of the ritual where the priest then goes and gets the container of wafers out of the little gold house. And I remember being told that this was so sacred because Jesus lived in that house. And that's why only the priest is allowed to go in there, because Jesus will be very mad if someone who is not the priest opens his little house. And I remember being like 5 or 6 years old and being like, holy fuck, there's a tiny Jesus living in that golden house. And he's going to be pissed if you open his door and you're not the priest. And I remember I'd walk by and look at it and be like, I don't even want to make eye contact. Jesus is going to know that I'm looking at his little house, his little doll house. And he's going to be like, hey! Priests only! You don't look at my little house. So that's one of them, I'd say. Elf on the Shelf asks, geez, yeah, dude. Okay, now. Da-dum, 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 dum, dum. Would you rather spend a full 10 years in the past or a full 10 years in the future? Oh, sorry. Would you rather spend a full year, 10 years in the past, or 10 years in the future? Probably 10 years in the past. I'd like the future to unfold as it does. Even if I have struggles between now and then, and even if things are kind of shitty between now and then, whatever waves the vicissitudes of life might throw at us, I would like to go through it normally, but I'd be curious to see what it was like to go back 10 years with my current state of mind and things I've learned and all the rest. Okay. Milton Gibson says, I'm a writer, and as a kid I taught myself to write with my non-dominant hand because I thought that hand would be able to tell different stories. That's awesome! Holy shit! Devro says, ask me anything question. Across all the nerd realms, if it could have a AAA game quality, what IP would you want to get made into a game? That is a great question. That's a great question. Please, bro, just give me a Lord of the Rings game in the style of Death Stranding. Interesting, Jay. Lord of the Rings in the style of Death Stranding. Okay, well, I'm allowed. This is allowed to be my answer, so it can be. People can say it's lame. That's okay if you think it's lame. I don't fucking have to think it's lame. So I would say my answer would be, I really want. If I could make it this big, think of the size of Grand Theft Auto 5. Think of the size of Red Dead Redemption 2. Make it 5 times as big. I'm allowed. I have a hypothetical budget. The in-game world is 5 times as big, and the setting is Star Wars, and it's plays like Red Dead / GTA, but you have the option to sort of go into whatever specialization you want. You can be a Jedi, you can be a smuggler, you could be a bounty hunter, you could be a stormtrooper. That would be my fucking dream. A huge, completely open world, free to explore game that plays like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption, but has kind of the class system of like Skyrim, you know what I mean? You can decide what tree you want to go down and level that up. Man, I would... Red Dead, Star Wars as a Mandalorian, would that not be so fucking sick, man? Finally, you have an opinion or idea that I can get behind. On Hoth or Tatooine? Oh, it's such a good question. I mean, because one of the things that I like about Star Wars is that it's so diverse that I don't know if that I could pick. I want it to be multiple. I want desert biome. I want forest biome. I want frozen biome. Melton, if you could make whatever game or realm reality that you and everyone else would then live in, what would it be? That's a great question too. I pick the game that we are all stuck in for eternity, or at least for the rest of this chapter. Maybe we have a life prolonged to 1,000 years. We have to spend 1,000 years. Let's do that. We have to spend 1,000 years together in a game. All of us, specifically you listening to and participating in this stream, in this thought experiment, we're gonna spend 1,000 years in a video game. What video game would it be that we spend 1,000 years in? Hear me out. This is gonna seem like such a fucking cop-out because it seems like such a give me, but I think that Star Wars Galaxies and World of Warcraft are two good examples. Why? They have lots of places that are always peaceful. They have lots of easy access to the resources you need, food, water, stuff like that. They have lots of different places to go if you get bored and want some adventure. But I would say I would choose Tetris Connect. I would say for 1,000 years, we are only going to be able to play and communicate through Tetris Connect. We're gonna have to come up with some system of connecting certain pieces in a way that's reminiscent of a form of communication. Perhaps will eventually turn into like individual neurons that communicate information through a series of block placements, you know what I mean? Like diodes and stuff like that. Final Fantasy XIV, Warcraft, or KOTOR. KOTOR is a good answer. GTA Poop Simulator. If you make me spend that time with Kiki and Sims, I'm gonna shit my pants. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that your fucking penance, what you are sentenced to is spending enough time in The Sims with Kiki Chanel for her to pass the 100 baby challenge? What a weird existence that would be. Cooking Mama. Ark, final answer? Dude, Ark is a great answer too, honestly. I can't even disagree with Ark. Ark was a great game. Did anyone ever play any of the follow-on games, chat? Did you ever play any of the, they came with a couple games after that. I don't know much about them. But I did see they came with like a roguelite or a battle royale or some shit like that. No, not Atlas, like other permutations of Ark. Okay, Depostrophe says, if you could move anywhere you want, would you move somewhere else? Cost is not an issue in this scenario. You know, that's a great question. It's a great question. You know, I don't really think so. Like, basically, I really like this neighborhood in Toronto, and I really like the house that we got and like the work that we've done on it, and I like my neighborhood, and I like the climate, and I like the access to the resources and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie, this is about as I'll try to be sparing here. Getting a little disenfranchised with North America. So if there was absolutely no worry about cost or like what I'm gonna do for work or whatever, if all of that was just guaranteed to be taken care of, I would very seriously think about,
Good, since you will likely die without it. Now listen.
I would very seriously think about,
Dominar, command the host in Zalatat's name.
hold on, I'm gonna get there. France, Scotland,
But I haven't gotten
UK, possibly the Netherlands, possibly Denmark, and then I would obviously learn the requisite language and all the rest. But that's still not to say that I would definitely do that. It would just be something that I would sit and contemplate. You know what I mean? New Zealand is a great one too, man. Finland is a great one too.
You shouldn't be here, Parator. The void is too powerful.
Northern Ireland, yeah, I would even consider that.
I'm not leaving you.
Southern France, man, yeah, dude. The Netherlands would be cool, I bet. Yeah. I just want to live in a quiet place close to the woods where people are friendly. You know what I mean? That's it.
Be cautious.
Everyone's nice to everyone. So the Shire. Exactly. Every time I watch The Lord of the Rings, all I think about, that's what I want. Screw a game, okay? Or I mean, if it has to be a game, then Lord of the Rings Online. I want all of us to spend 1,000 years in the Shire. Let's just spend 1,000 years where every Sunday I bake enough apple pies that every single one of us can have a slice, and you come up to my hobbit hole and we smoke some old Toby leaf and we eat homemade apple pie, and we garden and grow vegetables, and we go fishing by the pond, and that's what it is. And everyone has enough because everyone's looking out for everyone. You know what I'm saying? I'd be so fucking down for that, man. Oh my God. Every Sunday we all float the floors of pies on your window while we catch the scents. Dude, I'm telling you, man. You know, every Friday, our tradition would be that we'd go for a walk around the woods, and we would improvise a story along the way, and each person would be responsible for coming up with the next sentence of the story. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just spend our days fishing in the pond, brewing stews in our large Hobbiton pots. Shadow graft fragments. Where am I supposed to get those? Come hither. And little hobbit orgies all night long. I'd eat chat's pie. Maybe their food too. Bro, what? They're aged cheeses and stuff? You can't do that, man. I volunteer to be disturber of the peace. Kya, Huska, Kya, Huska. We may not live in the Shire, but you're still my precious. Get out of here. Brother, I'm brewing a stew in my lower intestine right now. What? A case of the gut rot? Uh-oh. Oh, no. What the? Excuse me? Okay, if there's anything else you want to know, Chad, if you have any other questions, you can ask me. About life, about love, about the universe, I can answer it all. Maybe not accurately. Maybe not to your satisfaction, but it will be an answer. Okay, pick up all that stuff. What was I gonna try? Oh yeah, what does this mean? You're in the wrong zone. Well, fucking eat my butt. New UFO hype. So I haven't actually heard a whole lot on the UFO front, but maybe what I'll tell you is an interesting thing, because this is an answer to that question. It's just sort of more answering UFO related inquiry. I feel like what has happened to me is something that I have read a lot about on the different forums that I participate on. And the way that the UFO topic typically goes for people, I guess, is they get really, really into the topic. They research it a shitload. They go through this protracted period of, why don't more people know about this? Why aren't more people asking about this? Like, how is this not being talked about more? And then they just get disenfranchised, and then they stop checking those sources for updates. And so I wouldn't say it's not necessarily that I'm disenfranchised, but I do feel a bit of the sense of like, yeah, the groups that are behind this are so careful with the information and so protective of it that I really am not convinced. Really not convinced that it'll be easy for the information to get out. Like, it would require, in my opinion, catastrophic disclosure caused by direct intervention of some sort of exterior intelligence for us to really rip the lid off of the UFO topic, because I just think the groups are too strong. The Lockheed Martin Skunk Works, the Boeing Phantom Works, the SAIC, Wackenhut, Battelle Material Institute, these groups simply have too much power and too much political influence for there to ever be like a natural disclosure that I can envision. But the other alternative to that is that maybe as our technologies of observation get better, then it may be harder and harder to cover up the fact that there's something going on. And like more civilians will start having direct observations. But that also presupposes that our technology will get better and we will be able to observe an exterior intelligence without that intelligence knowing about it. Like, there's nothing to say that as our technology got better, if there was an observing intelligence, they wouldn't simply get better at camouflaging themselves. So I don't know. It's a tricky one. And I think my overall sort of opinion on the UFO topic right now is that I would say I personally am sincerely of the belief that there is a cover-up that has been going on for a long time. And I've sort of talked about it before, but the thing that you need to realize about the military, and anyone who's been in the military, I know Wayward's still been hanging out. Wayward will like acknowledge this, is that the way that the military works and thinks, and almost all of this stuff is either touched by or entirely controlled by the military or the military-industrial complex, is that they will not say, they are extremely reluctant to say, hey folks, yeah, we made some crazy observations. We don't have any idea what this shit is. We couldn't stop it. We couldn't slow it down. We couldn't interact with it or communicate with it. And it moved through some of our most protected airspaces with total impunity. The military will never say that. They will simply cover it. They will simply not talk about it. They will say that is too sensitive of a revelation. Like, we cannot say, living in a $1 trillion defense industry system, we cannot say that we're spending $1 trillion on defense and yet we're seeing things that we absolutely cannot explain and have no idea what they are, how they got there. They just won't say that. They'll just continue to spend money and try to get a better idea, but never actually make enough progress to make any sort of an admission, and then it just sort of stays cloaked in secrecy. And the other thing that they do, that anyone familiar with this sort of branch, this will sound familiar, they stovepipe the information. And I never used to know what that means, but what it means is, if they had, for example, let's say they recovered a crashed UFO, like something actually weird, something that actually genuinely appears to be non-human in origin, and containing materials that we absolutely don't understand, they will simply take pieces of it, ship them off to places like the Battelle Material Institute, who will then contract out materials engineers and physicists to take a look at it, but they will be sworn to absolute gut-wrenching, blood-chilling NDAs with like the threat of death for breaking these NDAs. And then you are only ever allowed to work on a 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter piece of alloy that came from this UFO, and you are never allowed to discuss it with any other scientists. You are never allowed to know what it is a greater part of. You are never allowed to work on any other component. You are simply contracted in for probably a pretty healthy paycheck to work for 2 years to see what you can find about this one tiny little piece of metal, and then you give them your information, and then you're never allowed to talk about it again. And that is how they also maintain the secrecy, because it's not like there are huge groups of people standing in front of and working on UFOs and then sworn to secrecy about it. It's much more like there are a bunch of different groups of scientists working on a bunch of totally different small little niche pieces of exotic material with absolutely no idea of what they connect to, how they're related to anything. No clue. Okay, let's see here. Wayward says, CIA, yep, this is Wayward. Yep, yeah, he's at it again. Okay, yep, bye. Hey, Milton, I have a friend who's stopping by to give you an eye exam. Just look at the red light that he shines in your eyes. Dude, free elite governmental health care, dude. Pog. Sounds good. Tell him to let himself in, okay? UAPs are just the creators of the simulation checking in on what we're doing, right, man? Telling you, dude. Telling you, dude. Hyper compartmentalization. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Precisely. Have you ever heard of the shock doctrine? What's the shock doctrine? I don't actually know that I'm familiar with that. Have you listened to the book Project Hail Mary? I have not. What is it about? There's a greater than 0 chance that it's military tech from another country.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Oh, no. Ah, my eyes! Hi, where are we? No. God damn it! Not Skyrim again!
Will come.
Milton, you're not familiar with the Department of Defense? They spent millions without disclosure all the time. Oh yeah. I remember seeing the clip of someone who was like the treasurer in 2007 or 2008 saying, hey, so I've been going over the files and there are $1.5 trillion unaccounted for in the budgeting. $1.5 trillion. Can we get some information on that? And then it was just never, they were just like, yeah, it sounds like people making expenses without properly documenting it. And it just sort of gets waved over. What are some of your favorite alien/weird stuff podcasts? I really like the YouTuber John Michael Godier, G-O-D-I-E-R, G-O-D-I-E-R, John Michael Godier. He's a science fiction writer and a futurologist, and he has some really, really interesting videos. What else? There's a smaller YouTuber named Think Anomalous, and Think Anomalous has, in my opinion, some of the best Shadow Shredder Slang. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? Hello? Oh, there it is. I just have to wait for it to respawn. Okay. Chat, if you have any other questions, please continue to ask. I'm happy to answer. If you have a minute, could you explain the Rendlesham Forest incident? 2 birds, if I'm totally honest, I don't know that I know the details of that one well enough to go on much at length about it, other than to say I know that there was some audio recordings of like the soldiers as they saw what they were seeing, and you know, it sounded pretty compelling to me. The Rendlesham Forest incident sounded pretty compelling to me, but I don't actually know the details enough to be able to recall it in any kind of accuracy. What's your favorite natural wonder of the world? My favorite natural wonder of the world. I actually don't know many of the natural wonders of the world off the top of my head. Jim Harold's Campfire is really good. I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never even heard of it. I've got a question, kind of life advice though, not really an interesting topic. Do it, man. Hit me with it. Any question. It's Ask Me Anything Monday. You can ask me for life advice. Just note that I don't claim to be an expert in anything in life. Not really hypothetical, but I'm going to state a decision of where to move. I got my red seal and can work anywhere in Canada, and I'm seriously debating moving to either BC, Okanagan Valley, or southern Nova Scotia. I'm sick of the amount of people in Toronto. Nova Scotia would be a safe option, family and friends still there. BC would be the trailblazing option. I'm losing sleep over the anxiety that this decision is giving me. My honest answer for you, Chewy, have you lived in either of those places before? Have you lived in southern Nova Scotia or BC before? You've lived in Nova Scotia. Okay, sure. Well, I lived and grew up in BC and spent a lot of time in the interior and also spent a lot of time on the coast. I did all of my post-secondary education was done on the coast, so like multiple years worth. And basically I would say, and keep in mind this is just my answer, right? Because I also lived in New Brunswick and spent every weekend going to Halifax. That basically I think both are legitimately really good options. I love BC as a province. BC is definitely my favorite province because it has one of each biome. It has some desert, it has some Pacific coastal rainforest, it has like tundra, it has pretty much any climate you could want, and the coast is beautiful and the ocean's right there, and you're always relatively close to Vancouver, which is another big city. And Nova Scotia is very affordable to live, also super beautiful, and the people in the Maritimes are the friendliest people I've ever met in Canada. So I think, and again, this is just my opinion, so take it for what it's worth and feel free to discard whatever does not resonate. That it's not that one place is good to live and one place is bad to live, and you need to make the decision which, or you're going to regret it or anything like that. I think basically whatever you decide, just go into it whole hog, no reservation. No, what if I had decided to move here? What if I had decided to move there? And the other thing is that there's nothing to say that it needs to be permanent. There's nothing to say that if after 5 or 10 years you decided you want to change it up again, that you're able to do so. You know what I mean? You gotta give her whole hog. Okay, Okanagan is hot in the summer and so fucking cold in the winter. Low key sucks ass. Sparkle Spinach, have you ever even heard of Summerland? Okay, because it's literally called Summerland because it's so nice because it's always summer. Okay, so it sounds to me like you don't even really know about the Okanagan. Sounds to me like you don't even really know. Okay, what about Summerland? You don't even know. Shock doctrine is the deliberate strategy utilized by political figures to exploit the chaos from war, natural disasters, and policy change in order to push unpopular policies such as deregulation and privatization. That sounds like about the most predictable thing that would happen with our current systems of governance. Oh yeah, I really want to send it try Okanagan for a few years. Take advantage of the mountains and such while I can handle this snowboarding there. Man, I went to the Okanagan every summer. Tech and I used to go to the Okanagan every summer when we were growing up. And I loved it. I really loved it. It does get fucking cold in the winters, but I loved it, man. It's only called Summerland because the inhabitants' teeth are so messed up that some are over here and some are over there. What the fuck? There's no way I just heard you say that to me. Apologize. Apologize right now. Say you're sorry in chat. I want to hear you say it. And I want you to mean it. The the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Walking commuter? Did you just come in here to flex your golden kappa? Did you just come in here strutting out your golden kappa? Where'd you get that from? I see Qualkek is wearing a helmet. What are they trying to hide? Zeal. Ryan, how do you have a golden kappa? Are you a hacker? Did you hack that golden kappa? I'll report you. I'll report you, dude. Earl Johnson, what's up, guys? I'm back. I think I'll work on my professions today. And wow, shut the fuck up. Earl Johnson, shut your mouth. No one cares. Ooh. 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 Not doing a great job managing my health, etc. God dang it, I keep using all my holy power when I want to use it on healing myself. Back to procrastinating on pulling the trigger until I muster the courage. Absolutely, my friend. I wish I could tell you this motivational quote that I had that I saved on my old phone, but it was something like, the brave person neither frets about failures nor obsesses about successes, but merely lives each day as it comes, and something. So all that to say, just go with the flow, baby. Go with the flow, man. No stress. I have a question. Tilton P Mike 1. Okay, go ahead. Big Bev says, one more question. I've started to stream. You and Tech are God streamers. Any good tips or advice? Certainly on a learning curve here. I would say just be clear on your reasons for doing it. You know, I sometimes get people will ask me what I think about starting streaming with the intention of being a career streamer. And I say that I think that that's a tough one. It's a tough one. Like, I don't want to be discouraging, but it's like saying I want to be an actor. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you can, but it's a lot of people trying to do something that is where discovery is difficult. So if you're just streaming for the sake of streaming and not really hoping that it's going to take off or explode into something else, then basically my advice would be to have fun, to not look at your numbers, like viewers and subscribers and all the rest, and just stream for the sake of streaming and wanting to stream and wanting to hang out with people. And to not take other people too seriously, in the sense that, you know, if you look at some of the other communities that are on this platform and other streaming platforms, it's pretty easy to come across some pretty unpleasant people, and it's important to be prepared for it and to understand that hurt people, and there are some hurt people out there. Why is there something rather than nothing? My answer for that would be consciousness as interpreted through the lens of an idealist framework. I really resonated when he said something. Thanks, Momo. I tried to craft that part for you, man. Milton the Wise. Now that is an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron. Hi, Billy Mays here with Oxymoron.
You live up to your legend, Mother.
That's just the anonymity internet in general. Yeah, totally. People feel protected by anonymity to basically say whatever they want.
Remember the mission.
And it can make it tricky. Plate 174, not as good. Make it challenging to, you know, not be dismayed. 151. Where's that other shield at? 174. Okay. Garbage. Garbage. Oh, not garbage. Okay. Not garbage. 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 Okay. Nice. Hey, quick question. Where are the fish? Roambot, you have to learn midnight fishing first. And then you can just go up to any body of water and throw your fishing rod in.
You will find Zalatath.
Okay, I'm going to sell all this shite here.
I have many lucky tools you like.
Okay, you ready for a weird question? I have a weird question for you, chat. Today's the day of you asking me any question you want and me answering it honestly, and then me asking you weird questions and you thinking about it and then answering me, okay? My weird question for you is, let's say you are visited by the Donkey of the Deep. And the Donkey of the Deep is like a genie. They're gonna grant you a wish. Let's say the wish that you're going to be granted is that you're going to be guaranteed. You're going to have like universal basic income, healthcare, everything else totally taken care of for the rest of your days. And so you won't have to worry about money or food or healthcare or anything like that. That's going to be what you're going to get in exchange. And the challenge is you have to spend time in like a liminal realm where every day for 365 days, it is a holiday. What holiday would you choose? And when I say every day, I mean that like every day, it's like Groundhog Day. Every day you're going to wake up and everybody else around you is going to be acting like it is that holiday. And it will be that way for 365 days. What holiday would you choose? For me, probably Halloween. I love Halloween. I love pumpkins. I love the music. I love the spoopy vibes. I might burn out after 365 days of it, but wow, so many people say Halloween. Let's go, Halloween fans. A Saturday with no plans. That's a pretty good holiday. Do you prefer to be Milton or Chanel? Ger's guitar, where one ends and the other one begins? I don't even really know. Christmas. Interesting. Wayward, you wouldn't get sick of it after 300 days of Christmas? I'd get overstimulated with the big ones. I mean, that's fair, dude. The fourth beer and slamming dogs all day, every day. Taco day is a good choice. No, there's no, I do not believe any person sitting here in chat who tells me that they could eat tacos for 365 days and not be sick of it. I mean, maybe you're telling me that you're not making that claim, that you know that you'd be sick of it. And that it simply seems like the least demanding of the varieties, in which case that's fair. Because it would be winter and everyone would be happy. Yeah, touche, man. Touche, Wayward. Opening day of the baseball season, I'll go to all the ballparks and eat delicious hot dogs. Dude, I bet, well, so baseball season, that probably covers minor league as well, right, Jay? Like, basically what I'm getting at here is that in theory, you probably could go to 365 different ballparks and have 365 different dogs and beers. Man. Jay, if we are ever stuck in a hyperdimensional purgatory, and we have to spend time in that one, I'll go around slinging dogs and eating dogs with you. I've never watched baseball live, so I'd do that for 365 days. Why not? Because I always forget it's taco day and I never observe it. What a cop out, dude. What a cop out, dude. Is No Nut November a holiday? You just want a no nut for 365 days? I mean, you can't you? I wonder what it would be like to have Mardi Gras every day for 365 days. Would that be awesome, or would you be so sick of beads and tits at the end of the year that you'd just renounce both for the rest of your life. You wouldn't live a week. Watching baseball live is interesting. If you're close enough to the baselines, you have to watch out for balls flying in the stands, but otherwise you just kind of hang out and eat food and watch for the fireworks to go off if your team scores a home run. That's a bit scary. I don't know how I would feel about participating in a sport where I gotta look out for high speed projectiles coming towards my face. I'm happy you got the AI channel now too. I can put songs there now I made for you. Awesome, Levi. I'll have to check the AI channel after the stream, man. You don't really have to worry. The netting covers 98% of it. That's fair. We grow up with horror stories of that in Canada about hockey pucks. And near where I grew up at the local hockey arena, someone took a slap shot and it went through a hole in the net and killed someone in the stands. After that, I remember being like, why the fuck would I want to watch this sport? If there's a chance I'm gonna get killed by a fucking slap shot. Yeah. Bored of beads and tits? Never! Psycho Storm, fair enough, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I won't go into much more detail because it was actually pretty sad and pretty fucked up, but that's a real thing. It really happened. It was quite a... It's like one of those tragedies that happens in your local small town that people talk about for 10 or 15 years afterwards. It was one of those types of things. And it happened when I was super young, and I remember thinking, fuck, I'm never watching a hockey game for the rest of my life. Territorial Void Scythe. That's kind of cool. Gotta check out a roller derby bout. The high-speed projectile landing on you could be a skater. I watched a lot of roller derby when I was growing up, man. I watched a lot of it. I watched some clips recently of roller derby, and while it certainly seems to be following a generic script, it seems more believable than wrestling because, man, they really fucking wallop each other sometimes. Kind of surprised by how hard they hit each other. Hold on. The most recent thing that comes to mind is that a guy tried to catch a baseball and he went over the rail and broke his neck. Oh, boy, that's a bummer. That's a straight up fucking bummer, man. Carving Void Scythe. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I'm just waiting to debut my secondary derby named Kiki Thrash and Chanel. Reminds me of the accident with the goalie during a hockey match. Blatier, are you talking about the skate to the neck? And the dude who was like a Vietnam trauma combat care vet who ran onto the ice to save him? Yeah. Yep. That was fucking nuts. That story's the same, yeah, right? Man. That is fucking bananas. I cannot imagine sitting there going, oh my God, my like major arteries have been sliced and I think I'm bleeding to death right now. And then having some dude sprint onto the ice and reach into my neck to pinch shut my carotid artery. Pretty crazy. I used to think lacrosse was a really, really rough sport, but I never admittedly watched very much of it. As a quick side note, Aaron and I have been making our way through the Night of the Seven Kingdoms show. I'm going to mute the game so I can say this really clearly. If there is anyone who watched some or any of Game of Thrones, and maybe you felt a little bit let down by the way the show sort of ended up, and maybe you weren't particularly enamored by House of Dragons, that at least describes me. Game of Thrones season 1 to 6 held the place in my books for a very long time as the best TV I had ever seen. I loved Game of Thrones seasons 1 to 6. Season 7 was okay. Season 3 took me as it is a personal challenge of mine to work through season 8. And House of Dragons I found was so much pregnancy trauma porn and just drama and not much else, and so it kind of fell a bit flat for me. Night of the Seven Kingdoms is like one of the best shows that I have watched. I think there's 6 episodes in the first season, and we just finished watching episode 5. Episode 5 of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is one of the best episodes of TV I have ever watched. The medieval combat that they have in that show, the jousting that they have in that show, is some of the most crazy combat, the storytelling that they use, man. Oh my God. I obviously won't give away any spoilers, but if you have been debating giving it a shot, please give it a shot and watch up to episode 5 at least, and then let me know your thoughts, because I liked every episode. I thought episode 1 was good. I thought episode 2 was pretty good. I thought episode 3 was very good. I thought episode 4 was excellent. And I thought episode 5 was some of the best TV I've ever seen. So if you've been waiting on it, seriously, give it a shot. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, man, really, really good. Really been liking it. Honestly, what I love about Night of the Seven Kingdoms is that it has almost nothing to do with the prophecy and familial lineage shit that kind of bogged down the end of Game of Thrones and House of the Dragons. It's just about a guy that wants to find his place in the world. Exactly. Super, man. That's exactly right. It feels so much, yeah, that's exactly right. It feels exactly like that. It feels like you're watching a dude trying to find his way in that age. I finally watched Vinland Saga and it was amazing. Isn't it so good, Stone Dynamic? Are the books finished? I don't trust any series where the books aren't done. Good point. I don't actually know, dude. I watched every week, then I had to binge it all. Yeah, right. Yeah. I think I tried watching Game of Thrones back in like 2016 and only got through the first few episodes and haven't picked it back up since. Game of Thrones does have a bit of a slow start. Game of Thrones, I find, you really got to kind of watch to the end of season 1 to decide if it's something you're going to like or not. I mean, in my opinion. But yeah, I really like Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Super good. Night of the Seven was too slow. Took 5 ever to move the plot forward. Everything I hate about a musical, but without the music. Interesting. Okay. That's all right. You're allowed to be wrong. Emath, 68-month resub, says first time viewer here, love the content. Not the... God damn it! You're gonna make me shit my butt, dude. You're gonna make me shit my butt. I don't know if the books are done because it's still Garten, Martin at the end of the day. But Night of the Seven Kingdoms has several novellas to pull from. That's fucking awesome. By the way, chat, if you're wondering, that is how you are to pronounce those names from now on. People who name themselves things like J.K. Rowling, I've realized that I've always pronounced her name like J.K. Rowling, but apparently it's pronounced rolling like the word bowling, like the sport bowling. Not that I need to be particularly concerned about how the fuck to pronounce her last name. But if you're wondering, someone named something like J.K. Rowling. Their name is yeah, Jay. You have to actually pronounce it Joling, Coling, Rolling. And H.P. Lovecraft, therefore, would be Hovcraft, Puvcraft, Lovecraft. And G.R.R. Martin, therefore, would be Garten, Rarten, Martin. And most importantly, the writer of Lord of the Rings is Jolkin, Tolkien, Rolkin. Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien. There it is. J.R.R. Jolkin, Rolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien. That came from one of my favorite bits ever. It said, like, if you're wondering what I have to put up with as a parent, I had to solve a fight between my 8-year-old trying to convince my 6-year-old that J.R.R. Tolkien's full name was Jolkin, Rolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien. That's awesome, man.
This is taking too long. Stand aside, I'll smash the damn thing.
Yeah, fucking GRR better finish those fucking books, man. Garbage, yo. George R.R. Martin is not done. No, he's not done his books. I told my sister we couldn't go home because we couldn't cross that white line on the side of the road once. Martin's never finishing them. He might. He might. You don't know. You fucking think you know, but you don't know, man. Not gonna happen. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Your soul shall renew my creation.
Minato, how you doing, man? Thanks for the 51-month resub, by the way. Holy moly, guacamole, 51 freaking months. Where does the time go? Right out the window. Where would it ever go? I don't know. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. Who else unironically jammed out to Linkin Park back in the day, man? I'm telling you. During my emo teen years. Back in the Kazam days. Back in the Kazaa LimeWire days. Man, I rocked out to that shit, dude. I still do, right? We were talking about our first movie experiences the other day. I was telling Aaron about some of our answers that we collectively had talked about as a community. And it got me thinking that one of the first movies I might have ever seen, I think I said Titanic, but like in movie theater. But I think the first movie I ever saw in theaters might have been Spice World. The Spice Girls movie. Dude. That fucking movie slaps. I listened the fuck out of Spice Girls. Spice Girls was the shit, dude. I love Spice Girls. Spice Girls movie mentioned. Wasn't it so good, Momo? Come on. Wow, grinding while listening to Linkin Park. What is this, 2007? Let's go, Bone Lake. Exactly. Insatiable watcher slain. Aha. You sneaky snake. Scary Spice. Spice World. They were easy on the eyes too. I remember watching it so young that I had no such concept of them being like pretty women. I was just like, oh my god, this music is so fun and they're on an adventure. Oh man. The days of feeling petrified about sneaking a pocket full of candy into the movie theater for fear that they're gonna see you and go, hey, you can't eat that in there. You didn't buy that at the concession stand. Get that out of here. Is that a thing? Are you not allowed to bring external food and drink into the theater where you are? Or is that just an urban legend that a lot of people live by, like me? Get those gumdrops. Are you trying to eat some dino salads in here, huh?
And return to the Void Spire, Saladar. You shall have the power you were promised.
That was one of the movies when I was younger that my mom could just leave me in a room with a VCR in that movie and I just watched it on repeat. Really, Momo? That's so funny, man. I don't think I was ever like that as a kid. I was never a finish a movie and start it over again right away type of person. I'm trying to think if there's an exception. One of the few movies in my entire life. Well, that's actually a question for you, chat. Have you? That's because that's a pretty unique one. I don't know if there's going to be many people who have an example of that. Have you ever seen a movie at any point in your life that you recall that was so good that you watched it as soon as it was over? Because I do have an answer. I've seen a lot of movies repeatedly, but there are very few movies that I've seen that were so good that as soon as I watched it, I started it all over again, but I can think of my answer immediately. And it's actually pretty recent, like within the last 15 years. My movie theater has a sign that says no outside food or drink, but that didn't stop me from bringing my garlic chicken chili spiced quesadillas. Suck it, AMC. Hitch and My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Really, Pesky Piglet? Those are fascinating answers. I love that. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's fucking crazy. That movie scared me way too much to do that. Probably The Matrix as a kid. God, it was such a good movie, man. Fuck me, wasn't that a good movie? Ooh. Ouch. Well, this fucking guy does a lot of damage. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. OG Spider-Man, like the Tobey Maguire. Blah, 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 Lord of the Rings. Ah. What is doing so much damage to me? How the fuck am I supposed to be surviving this? It does feel like it's too much, man. We're kind of getting our asses kicked here. Uh-oh. Yeah, so, we're like kind of dying here. I'm like doing my best to stay alive, but we're like getting our butts kicked here. Pretty serious, like. Oh, we got stunned. We weren't supposed to kill him. We're not allowed, chat. I used to do that with the Dead Poet Society all the time. Such a good movie. Mel Gibson. I'm so glad that I asked this question because that fucking fascinates me. I've seen that movie and liked that movie, but did not think it would be the type of movie that people would watch over and over again. Sloth 338, thank you for the 25 months, my friend. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for gifting that sub to Bed Spaghetti. My God. Mild Milk, thank you for the 5-month resub. That's right, you're no longer new here, dude. Stone Namek, 20 months. Thanks again, my friend. Count Vlad, thank you for the 61 months. Levi, 76 months. Yay to the streamer with the biggest heart. Its smallest hands. Did you hear the AI music yet? I hope you like it. I'm gonna have to check it out after the stream, man. If it's in the AI channel, I'll have to check it out after this. BP Tex, thank you so much for the resub and the gifted subs, man. Phantom, thank you for the 74 months of support. Minato in Texas, thanks for the 21 months again, dude. El Bolo in the Boot Scoot and Uwu, thank you for the tier 2 for 71 freaking months. Cardale, 40 months. Hi, very cool Paladin gameplay. As a new viewer, I love the WoW content, blah. Cardale, you're not new. You're not a new viewer. Cardale, you've been here for 40 months. Vodfico, thank you for the 69 freaking months. Nice, that's the sex number, dude. My answer for a movie that I finished and then immediately put on again and watched over again is Interstellar. I didn't know anything about Interstellar. I didn't know that it was coming out. I didn't know what it was about. And one day my roommate pirated it when I was in the army. And I went into his bedroom as he was playing the movie. And I had gotten there like 3 minutes into the movie and was so fascinated by it immediately that I asked him if it was okay if I stayed and watched the rest of it. And he said, sure. And I stood. I didn't even sit. I fucking stood in his bedroom and watched the whole movie and thought it was so good that the second the movie was done, I got in my car and drove to Walmart and bought the Blu-ray and brought it back and watched it again from start to finish. It was great. It's a great movie. Still really love Interstellar. I used to watch 10th Kingdom on repeat or 13th Warrior. What are those? I've never even heard of those. Spaceballs, could watch that on repeat for life, right, man? Oh, some of those movies just hit. I've seen the Dune movies a whole lot. Another movie series that I've watched quite a few times is the Austin Powers movies. The Austin Powers movies just are such a feel-good series of movies. You know what I mean?
Good you are here. What can I do?
Okay, chat.
We need you in the
I'm feeling a bit peckish. Okay, so in order to not peck you, chat, I'm gonna go and grab a bite to eat and make myself another iced tea, and then I'm gonna be right back, okay? I don't want to see any smorkin', any jorkin', any blorkin', any dorkin' in here, okay? Oh yes, I was talking about this earlier. People have requested that gifted subs now contribute to crowdfunding beans the same way that Tangia crowdfunding towards beans is the thing. So I understand. I'm gonna put it under my buffs in the top right hand. Never let it be said. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Is that Schmeg the Sorcerer? What is that?
Is it Schmeg the Sorcerer? Oh, yes.
Are you ready for the return of Schmeg the Sorcerer? Nocticlay? Because for anyone who doesn't know, we are starting our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Now I realize I'm not giving away privileged information. We are starting our D&D campaign 1 week from tomorrow. So if you've wanted more roleplay, more melty in your life, there's going to be a whole nother weekly stream being added to the roster, and that is going to be every Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have more roleplay because Schmeg the Sorcerer is reappearing in my brother's second Dungeons and Dragons campaign titled Ring and Maker. So I'm very excited about that. I'm actually super fucking stoked. So next Tuesday, D&D campaign starts. I'm going to be streaming it on this channel too, so you won't even have to worry about where to go. I'll be doing it here. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. No smorking. No smorking. What the F and S word is going on in here? The F and S word is going on in here. Looks like a bunch of smorkin' and jorkin when I pretty specifically said no smorkin' and jorkin. You know what I'm saying, chat? See what I'm saying? Don't split. Hey, don't scatter. Get back here. I'm taking your names. OC level 3, Mikey 0420, Strawberry, Soul Sparkle, Spiritual Walker, TX1, Ashius, Chewy, Dwaggle, Silly Gumpy, Renee. Got it. Downloaded. Got your fucking names now, fuckos. Okay. Why is Milton like the opposite of Jeff Dabe? Who is Jeff Dabe? Fisherman. Okay, so the question was, why is Milton like the opposite of Jeff Dabe? This is Jeff Dabe. You think you're fucking funny, huh? You got fucking jokes, hey? Mr. fucking comedian, huh? The opposite of Jeff Dabe. Maybe my hands are pretty much that big. For all you know. Maybe my hands are basically that big, dude. Okay. He hammers nails with his hands, by the way.
What news?
That is crazy.
Feel my hand in yours.
Don't put your hand in mine, you pervert.
I'm sorry, but I need a little longer with them.
Okay, chat.
Check with me.
It's time for your vitamins. Okay? Fruit source. Today's flavor is apple cherry berry. Open up. Open up. Fruit leather. Here it comes. It's fruits and vegetables compressed into a leathery bar. Oh, get a big bite. Get a big bite of the lumpy end, chat. Oh. Sometimes I sit and think. And I really do sit and think.
Wow. Twitch Prime. That is the
About how much I feel like I could do a vegetarian diet. I fucking love fruits and vegetables and nuts. I could do it. Why not? Someday. Someday I'll do it. Not today, but someday, man. Thinking, that's a dangerous pastime.
You're right.
Antonio Banderas' best movie, Stitchway. That's fascinating, man. I've never even heard of it. Is it available on a streaming service? Although I know that question in itself is basically fucking pointless because it's different from region to region. Someday when meat tastes bad. I mean, what I would love is if they would just, some of these rich fucks would get their fingers out of their ass and put their fucking money towards something that would actually help, like coming up with a synthetic lab-grown meat that can be easily done with the abundant resources that we have. Because not only would it be a huge moral problem solved by no longer needing to raise animals for meat, but you would be amazed, for people who don't know, you would be amazed by what percentage of the worldwide ecological crisis is caused by deforestation of the Amazon specifically to make room for cattle farms. A fucking massive percentage of the ecological devastation that's happening in the Amazon is deforestation specifically to make room for cattle farms. So if we had a solution to that, I'd eat synthetic meat all day long, dude. Give me your pull out your lab-grown, throbbing, sodium-filled, salty sausage and shove it right up my pizza and straight down my throat. You know what I mean? Can't we all relate to that?
Stay away!
Bug meats.
Dust yourself off, Redentori.
It's on Disney Plus and Thrust in VC.
We will face together.
13th Warrior. Okay, I have Disney Plus, so I will look into that.
It's good you were here. Feel
All along, the eradicated Decimus.
I'm actually wondering what would happen to all the domesticated farm animals, though. Would it be like pigeons where they're just like around and extra stupid? I mean, I don't think the idea would be to release all existing animals into the wild.
Stop them.
Because if it did, boy, that, like you said, that would be pretty, you'd have some pretty dumb cows walking around, man. Holy moly. I'm sure people would, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You are a Paladin, Alator. You must see this Decimus the monster it is.
Okay. Speak to Erator to receive healing. Okay. Gather and deliver burning light to Erator. How do I do that? How do I do that? Is this motherfucker? Is this motherfucker? Oh, I see. Ouch.
It burns with Lothraxian's wrath.
Oh my god, it burns so good.
You are blind to the truth.
Woo! 2 more.
Cease! By the light's mercy, I command you both to yield. We have no shortage of enemies.
That sounds like silly nonsense. What's next? Eating synthetic ass? Bestie, I think synthetic asses might already be quite an old technology.
You seek power, Decimus. Zalatat will not give you what you want, but her defeat might. Join us.
Chewmaster comes in with a great question, chat. And I'm going to ask the same question to you, okay? Chewie says, if you lived in the year 1200 in medieval Europe, what profession do you think you would want, and what do you think you would be stuck doing?
My arrow strike true.
Honestly, I think my answer is the both for saying my answer is the same for both. I would say, genuinely, I think I'd be a baker. I'd be fucking Hot Pie, whatever his name is. What was I calling him the other day? Mud Pie? I'd be Mud Pie from Game of Thrones. I would Jester? Excuse me? I mean, maybe you're answering for yourself. I thought maybe you were calling me the Jester. If you're saying that you would be the Jester, okay, I'd allow it. Hot Pie. Yeah, dude, being a baker would be so chill, right? I get it. You got to be up early. You got to bake a whole bunch of bread and shit like that, but it's guaranteed work. I excel with clear direction and knowing exactly what I'm doing. For example, I would not do so well with, okay, I'm out in the wild and I need to not die, so I hope I find enough berries and can catch some fish. I'm not good at that. That is not a forte of mine. I am good at waking up at 4:15 in the morning and thinking, okay, I need to bake 60 loaves of bread today. Okay, here are my ingredients, off I go. That I could do for 60 years until I die of dysentery or whatever. Smithy or Castle Guard wouldn't be bad, I guess. Yeah, true. Yeah, Castle Guard wouldn't be bad. Boring as shit, but professional butter churner. I would churn so much butter. Baker or Night Watch, dude. Baker every day, right? Let's go. Oh, we leveled up. Level 88. Closing in on 90. Become a sailor and get the fuck out of Europe. They wouldn't like my kind.
Welcome home, smiling face.
Sailing back then would have been tough, man. Tavesty, welcome back. Beef and cheese empanadas came back with a 37-month resub and says, I was in the bathroom stall at work and noticed a little piece of corn on the ground. Don't want to think where that came from. Fucking yuck, man. Do you hear me? Fucking yuck. Yuck! Yucky. Okay, what do I want here? I spy with my little eye. I'm gonna say Divine Storm. Is that this one? Oh yeah, it is. Choosing this one movie from the guided experience. Yeah, fuck your guided experience, dude. Nice. If I retain my ability to read and write, I'd get a cozy job transcribing Bibles or some shit. Fuck, that would also be nice, man. Damn, these are good these are good ideas. I'm gonna keep these in mind. Historically, bakers had a hellish experience. Victorian bakers especially. Regal machine, what is the reason for that? Is it because a lot of buildings were made of wood and burned down, or something else that I don't know? I'd be very curious. If you could be part of one faction or character from Lord of the Rings, who or what would it be? If I could be part of a character from Lord of the Rings, I think I'd be Gandalf's scrotum. What sort of things do you think it has seen across its many storied years? You know? Imagine just getting an opportunity to experience that, dude. But yeah, I think I didn't actually think of it. Chomsky took my answer, so I'm going to say it, but I'm going to say that it's my answer, and that I'm actually the one that thought of it first, and that's Ents. I'd be an Ent or a Hobbit. I'd love to be royalty, but I'd probably end up dying during childbirth. Just a sign of the times. Yeah, fuck. Me too, man. I would have been toast. I basically had COVID for babies when I was born. And it almost took me out. It was very, very close. I was sent to a number of different hospitals because none of the hospitals wanted to be responsible for me kicking the can. Or kicking the bucket, whatever the expression is. I'm getting so old, I'm bungling my expressions. If I can't be Gandalf, then I'm 100% a dwarf. Really? Dude, I'm too much about sunrises and sunsets and forests. That's like why I always talk about Elwyn Forest. I'm too much of an Elwyn Forestian to last as a dwarf, stay underground and shit. Where the fuck are we going? Oh. It's nuts thinking about shit like that. I had a baby 18 months ago and she was breech, and if I wasn't in this day and age with modern medicine, we would have just died. Isn't it? It's weird. It's weird, right, Alora? It's fucking strange, man. Thankful for modern medicine. There's a few things that would have taken me out. Scry. Chat, is scran a real verb? Is that a real verb to scran something? I've heard the term scran, but I only ever understood it to be the act of shoving an entire whisk into one's mouth. I scranned your mom last night. Scrambled eggs. No, that doesn't make any sense, Foudre. That answer doesn't make any sense. Nice. Ready for turning.
Lord Terminus. He keeps the mantle.
No clue what it means.
How fortunate that he's busy here.
I actually don't know what it means. What is to scran? Ah, to scran is British slang, predominantly used in Northern England, Scotland, and Liverpool, meaning to eat food often quickly or greedily. Now I understand. Oh my god. It was always a very specific... Always a very specific reference. I wondered what this was. Okay. Oh god. This is what I always thought because I had only ever heard people say, holy fuck, look at that guy scranning the whisk. So I thought it was a verb for specifically what he's doing, but now I understand it's to eat something greedily. And this is all, it's from an episode of TLC, some fucking show on TLC. And I would always hear it being referred to as this guy scranning the whisk. And I thought to scran the whisk meant to, or to scran was to shove a whisk in your mouth. No, to scran is to eat something greedily, like this fucking ogre shoving the entire whisk in his mouth. That's fucking nuts, man. I did a lot of like eating cookie batter off of whisks when I was growing up, and not once did I ever think to shove the whole fucking whisk in my mouth. Kiki Chanel would do that, bringing a date over to her house to impress him. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just gonna get this batter off of this whisk. Dude's 2 steps removed from the pair of anguish. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, man. That's crazy. Oh, I learned something new today. Ace. First.
Steal the mantle of predation. Enter a nexus point and weaken the...
Meet the Rendrai Scouts need of Scarius.
Returns to his citadel.
Okay, I will. So this licking the spoon, but he wanted to guac it. What a guy. That's exactly it, Kashura. Holy moly. My TMJ wouldn't allow me to scram like that. What is TMJ? Total metal jacket? As opposed to full metal jacket? Tight mouth and jaw? How long is it since you've had too much jizz? I don't think it's too much jizz.
In his absence,
TMJ equals total metal jacket. Don't just say the thing that you heard me say, okay? Too much jizz, yes. Don't say yes to that, Stone Dynamic. I know that's not what you meant.
controls the trench.
The scran button is a slang term used by some military pilots, particularly in the UK, for the autopilot or a specific mode that allows them to take their hands off the controls and eat, as scran is British slang for food. Very interesting.
Render eye with me.
Be careful not to have too much fun without me.
Okay, okay.
To the top of the food chain.
Ew, a rare skinnable. A rare skinnable. Where is it? Is it you? Yes, it is. Come to me. If you were to make Kiki and WoW, what race would she be? Tauren, undead, dwarf? She'd be a troll. She'd be a troll female. She'd have a mohawk. TMJ equals total moron jerk. Okay, so one of the shows that I've been watching recently, I've seen little bits and pieces of it, because it's such an interesting cultural phenomenon.
Welcome home.
Hey, Summer Sprocken, by the way. Summer Sprocken, thank you for the 44-month resub, Summer Sprocken. Love your name. Makes me look forward to summer. Summer's coming. It's already starting to warm up here. Next week we might see some double digits in the greater Tirana area, so exciting times. Pinwheel Envy, thank you for the 61 months, my friend. I want to get a pinwheel. I want to get a pinwheel for my front yard. I think I know what that is. I think I'm saying the right word. Summer Scrannon. one of the shows that I was not aware even existed, and I still have mixed, I feel ambivalent about this show, chat. Are you familiar with a show called The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? I have no business watching a show like that. I have seen quite a number of episodes of it. Is it a thing? So, I don't know if I have met a Mormon person in my own personal real life, but in the show, or I have deduced from having seen this show, that in the practice of Mormonism, you're not supposed to have things like alcohol, so everyone has soda. So in places like Utah, tons and tons of shops will be for selling different combinations of soda. Is that a real thing? They just replace a lot of like the alcohol selling spots with soda selling spots. I don't know why I think that's so fascinating. I'm getting my ass absolutely kicked. Figs drinks, dirty soda. Yeah, dirty soda. Interesting, man. That's such an interesting phenomenon. I'm trying to think if there's a similar cultural thing in Canada where like in this specific area you're more likely to find, you know, a specific kind of shop based on the demographic of the people who live here. I think that was the thing that I just thought was really interesting. The idea that there'd be large urban centers where I'm sure there are some bars and clubs and stuff like that, but also a large predominance of very specific things like shops catering to people that buy large amounts of soda. Ah. Soda, does he mean pop, chat? Don't tell me we're going back to pop. You made me say soda. I spent my entire life saying pop. And then when I was 27 years old, I started streaming. And every time I said pop, people in chat would say soda. And now I don't say pop anymore. I say soda. Wait. In Florida, you're not allowed to sell alcohol on Sundays. I thought that was nationwide until I moved out west. It's just Florida being fucking weird. Is that a real thing? Can you actually not buy alcohol in Florida on Sundays? No way. That sounds fake. That sounds like rage bait. Can't in Texas either. What? That's really interesting. We do still have laws in Canada that are interesting, like I think it's 35 years in prison for alarming the Queen. Oh dear! Oh, you startled me. 35 years. See you later. You can buy straight liquor from the gas station in Louisiana. Minnesota has changed. You now can on Sundays until 5 p.m. Fascinating. Okay, Raxamar says, world's first level 90 paladin with the smallest hands. Congrats, Milt. I beg your pardon? Bug Fact says you can get beer at other places. Oh, I see. Okay. My in-laws moved to Utah, and even at grocery stores, there's multiple aisles of soda. Man, I mean, I'm a little bit jealous of having such a big access to different flavors of soda, because I feel like the selection got shitty during COVID and never really came back. It was like before COVID, there was like Diet Cream Soda, Diet Grape Crush, Diet Vanilla Coke, and now you get like Coke, Coke Zero, Pepsi, Pepsi Zero, and Fanta Orange. That's it. It's all that exists now. They've stopped producing everything else. Okay, finally I have an idea. Unfortunately, I can't pull a full-size put a full-size dragon in the house, but maybe we'll get there. Hey, there you go, Wayward. There you go, man.
I need to
You just gotta go with the flow, man. Can't overthink it. Have you ever had cranberry Canada Dry from Save On? It's so good. Oh my god. I have such a long history with ginger ale. Did you? Oh, where is? I'm gonna have to find a picture of it. This is by far the single best soda that has ever existed on the planet, and it's not even a competition. Schweppes Raspberry Ginger Ale. Please tell me at least someone else in chat tasted this before they stopped producing it, or whatever happened to it. Raspberry Ginger Ale specifically, literally the best soda I ever soda'd in my entire soda, dude. So good, man. It's, oh my god. They stopped producing it, and then a Canadian company that makes liquor ciders called Growers. That whole thing just sounded very sexual. Liquor ciders Growers had a flavor of cider called Stone Peach or something like that, and it tasted exactly like raspberry ginger ale. Growers or showers? Ew, why are the Growers showering everyone? What was that fizzy pop that they used to make called? It was in Canada and it was in clear plastic bottles. That fizzy pop that they used to make called...
You know, I found out the hard way the last time that I tried this. Oh, not again! And I haven't seen this done with any other sodas before. And I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
What the fuck? What the fuck is... It's like a Silent Hill clip.
Not again! Oh, not again!
Whoever edited that needs to be like, that should have been a final submission for their film class, and that needs to have been given 100%. That was truly exceptional. That was truly exceptional. I gotta see if I can find a video, because every now and then people post videos that they've edited of me into the fucking Discord. Let me see if I can find any of them. There's like one in particular I wanted to show you. I think Medalist makes a lot of them. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so where is it here? Oh, the Gambit. How you doing, by the way, Gambit? Oh, Gambit! I know exactly what you're talking about. Give me a second to think of the name of it. Fresca. Are you talking about Fresca? Is that the one? Clearly Canadian? That's literally what it was called, is Clearly Canadian? I thought you were, is what you were thinking of. I've never even heard of Clearly Canadian. Okay, I want to find, so I have that and that. Every now and then I log into Discord and I will see something like this posted with no other explanation. I have penetrated my friends in the ass and pumped fluid into them. Pumped fluid into them, chat. And as I penetrated them in the ass, they'd go, ah. And then I'd pump them full of fluid, okay? And I've never fingered them. Right? What the fuck? What is this? These clips exist from a time before Tangia. What the fuck? I have penetrated my friends in the ass and pumped fluid into them. Pumped fluid into them, chat. And as I penetrated them in the ass, they'd go, and then I'd pump them full of fluid, okay? And I've never fingered them. Right? Anyways, I have a couple more of those sitting in my folder. I'll see if I can find them sometime. You just sound so mournful or something when you say it. I feel like the seriousness and the weight of your words. Can I be your friend, Uwu? No, I was not talking about that. I was talking about helping my friends do steroids, okay? And it was a very complicated thing for me emotionally and morally. Emotionally and morally, I was not for the idea of doing steroids, but my fucking idiot friends would start these huge, serious cycles of steroids without realizing the very serious health repercussions of stopping a cycle in the middle of it without off cycling properly. And then they would realize that they didn't want to stab themselves in the leg to give themselves the steroids because they wanted to be able to go and do leg day. So the only place that they could do the steroids was by sticking it in their ass cheek. And it's hard to stick yourself in the ass cheek with a needle. So my friends would come to me and say, please, my body is getting so fucked up because I haven't pinned in 3 days. You need to help me. And I'd sit there pushing a big sharp syringe into their butt. Sometimes you just gotta stick your friends in the ass. Like when I talked about, if you're wondering how much I mean about like the effects that this was having on their bodies when they were doing these things in kind of an uncontrolled or extreme manner, was that I have a friend who was always a good dude to me when I was in the army and like helped me out when I got transferred to his company and all the rest, like his company within the army. And he was on such a huge cycle of tren, anavar, and testosterone propionate that he lactated through his shirt, through his army uniform. Went upstairs one day and he was wearing a green shirt and he had 2 wet spots on his chest because he was literally lactating. It was a really weird time, man. Weird time. Weird time. I learned a whole lot of things about the human body and that I didn't even learn when I was studying biology.
Wow. Switch prime.
I impregnated my mom after my dad impregnated my sister. I did not impregnate my mom after I impregnated my sister. Okay?
Become yours.
What fuck, frick butt, Lil Pregnant Bill Ding. Every time I see your name, I think about the many storied adventures of Bill Ding. How you doing, my amigo? Great to see you. Thanks for the resub, man. I heard I can get Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker here. Anyone know how? Yeah, baby, right there. See it? The OG version of both Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and Sulf Your Ass. I got both. I attained both. Okay? Is this the new expansion? This is indeed the new expansion, Gambit. You kind of make me want to use Sulf Your Ass. Look at my cool transmogs, chat. Are you ready for it? You ready to see some fucking sick transmogs? You ready for it, chat? Fucking look at this. Fucking look at this one. Whoa. Look at that one. And then, look at this one. Whoa. And then, fucking look at this one, dude. Whoa. Green Power Ranger style, dude. And then fucking look at this one, dude. Whoa. Fire guy. Dude. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna try that for a bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that this was still technically early access. Everyone else gets access tomorrow. Am I understanding that correctly? I enjoy their portrayal of Ret Paladins in this expansion. Definitely make them ride the line of, are they in the right? Ah, yeah, super.
Abandon them?
Today in 3 hours it comes out for everybody. Crazy, man.
Wow.
Milo!
That is
Milosh! How you doing, my friend? Thanks for the resub, my amigo. 19 months, welcome back, dude.
Remain here, Lothraxian.
Remain here, Lothraxian.
Risk? You trust the word of a Dominar over mine?
How do I get early access to Milton? You gotta pay the VIP price. The VIP price is $1 million for 1 hour. And it's a steal for you. Slavering Ultradon. Gather carrion essence from slain creatures to weaken Ultradons. That's what I'm looking for. Woo! Nice. Kind of steep. I want a refund. It's not steep. Because the thing is, you're not going to find a cheaper price anywhere else. Okay? Okay? So, $1 million an hour is actually pretty reasonable. When you think of the cost to run quantum supercomputers being kept at 0.02 degrees above absolute zero, and the cost to run those for an hour, I think mine's actually pretty reasonable. I think it's actually pretty fair. Actually.
I'm so stupid!
What?
What?
No.
How am I such a dumbass?
I'm not a dumbass. I don't like that my own voice harmonized with my own disbelief of being a dumbass so well. I wish for the Alliance, for the Horde of Lvl to pursue those raids on capital cities were so much fun. Why are they no longer viable to pursue? Did I ever get them? Or the Alliance? Or the Alliance? I got it. Hey, I got it in 2010.
You shit my pants!
No, I didn't.
My pants are shit!
I didn't.
It's in my pants!
I didn't.
I put my pants!
I didn't do that. I have penetrated my friends in the ass. No. And pumped fluid into them. No. Pumped fluid into them, chat. And as I penetrated them in the ass, they'd go, and then I'd pump them full of fluid, okay? And I've never fingered them. God damn it. Damn it! Milton's hands are so damn good. What the fuck? Meryl Johnson? Oh, city guards are crazy OP now. Really, hey? Damn. Yep, you and Tekken Pop-Pop's all right. What the fuck? Severum? Come here, Severum. Why is the WoW music so loud? I know the audio's so hard to balance, dude. It's a little bit out of whack. I'm gonna turn this down a bit, and turn this down a bit more, and turn this down a little bit more. That seems better. There we go. I blame tech personally. Finally, some sense being spoken. What am I supposed to be doing here? Consume the sigil. All right, I'm consuming. Blech. forgotten oubliette. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey. You don't fart in my face. If there's gonna be anyone farting in anyone's face here, it's gonna be me farting in your face, but not into the microphone, because then you'd be getting that gratification, and I'm not okay with that. Okay. Yeah. 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 Here we go. Don't you dare. Hungry black hole. Play a game to feed your hungry black hole. Okay, I'm gonna have to investigate that. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna feed your hole. Are you getting ready for it? Excuse me? I'm just trying to figure out how to feed your hole, chat. Whoops. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, hold on. Are you ready? You ready for me to feed your hole?
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh, so I'm supposed to go after the food specifically, I suppose. Okay. I'm gonna set a high score here that no one's in this chat's gonna be able to match. Are you fucking ready for this? Fuck me, 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 fuck. God gamer. God gamer. Wah, wah, wah! Ah, fuck, shit, fuck! 22. No one's gonna beat that. No one's gonna beat that. Don't even try, chat. Don't even try! Why would you bother? You're gonna humiliate yourself. You're gonna look bad. Because I'm so good. Damn it, shit, ass, damn it, shit, fuck, fart, balls, piss, ass, fuck, cock. Shit, fart, balls, dick, flapping, penis, arms, shitting, dick nipples, man.
Beat the devil out of.
Don't you dare beat the devil out of my face. Excuse me, Ryan, you don't need to curse in this channel, okay? We don't curse here. We don't say bad things here.
I swallow cum.
Like that. See?
I swallow cum.
I don't. Not that there'd be anything wrong with it if I did. Not that there'd be any reason to be all shy about it if I did. But guess what? I don't. So, get with the program, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Let's go. Okay, chat. All right. I see. Here comes. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. It's gonna be a good one. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a good one. What's it gonna be? Oh my God, it's toasted marshmallow. Oh my God, I'm so thankful. Oh my God, I'm so thankful. Oh, yes. Chat, thank you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I knew it, chat. Yum. So glad we could marsh your mellow today, Milt. Thanks for marshing my mellow, man. I love it when you marsh my mellow, man. Yeah. I want to pull this bad boy's skin right off. Okay, Chad, I have a question for you. You ready for it? Okay, ready for it. I have a question. Here comes question time. What is one thing... Basically, I'm thinking along the lines of the fact that I've played this Paladin for 5,000 hours. Let's say, with the wave of my large, masculine, impressive, veiny, strong hand, I'm able to grant you the equivalent of 10,000 hours of experience in something for you. Like you will suddenly have the expertise as though you had 10,000 hours in whatever activity. The only caveat being you can't base your answer on financial gain. Like I would spend 10,000 hours learning basketball so that I could be a basketball player and get a basketball contract. It has to be for something other than monetary reason. What would it be and why? For me, it would probably be speaking a language. I'd have to decide what language though. I'd really like to be able to speak Korean. Speaking Korean would be so cool, and I do love that they have a very logical, like, relatively straightforward alphabet. So I feel like it'd be speaking a language, but I don't know which one. Piano, rimming, Bible knowledge. That's fascinating, dude. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Can you ask that again? If I could wave my massive masculine hand and grant you a wish, and the wish is, it's a very specific thing, for you to suddenly have the experience as though you have 10,000 hours in this thing. What would that thing be? And it can't be for a monetary reason. Like, it would be learning to play baseball so that I can get a baseball sports contract. It has to be just for your own interest or hobby or passion or whatever. I'm very curious what people have to say about that. Consoling people. That's a nice one. That's something that I think you can probably, well, I mean, I was gonna say that's something that I think you can probably get pretty good at, but if you had 10,000 hours of experience with it, man, that'd be pretty exceptional. Hard to top that. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, I'll go with language too, since I don't speak the language of the country I reside in. Alora, if you're comfortable telling me or telling us what language that is, can you tell us what language that is? Man, the music is still a little loud, isn't it? I keep turning it down, but it's still loud. There we go. That should be better. Human psychology. What an interesting answer. Working out or eating healthy habits so I don't have to go through the hard part of making those a habit. Pesky piglet. Isn't that so interesting? It's such an interesting thought experiment, and I agree with that one. Guitar, painting, carpentry, and mechanic work. I'm actively working on the middle two. Hey, man, that's awesome. Good for you. Weightlifting so I can be big and juicy as fuck. That's awesome, man.
We aren't safe here.
Probably cooking. Oh, these are all such good answers that I hadn't even thought of. Here, I just said fucking language on a whim, but a lot of you are coming up with much better answers. Well, maybe better is not the right word, but very good answers. Meditating, dude. If you had 10,000 hours at meditating, here's a little. I'll have a little share. I'll do a little Milton share. So I read a book by John Kabat-Zinn a few years ago called Full Catastrophe Living, and in it he talks about meditation, and he says that from his experience, the type of energy required to meditate is so subtle that a lot of people lose out on it by talking about meditation. Like, until they have a good solid meditation practice, talking about meditation and the benefits of meditation and blah blah blah, can often pull away just that very subtle energy required to actually fucking meditate. And I was definitely finding that myself. I spent enough time like reading about meditation and talking about meditation that my actual amount of time meditating was pretty insignificant. And so I've been doing more meditating recently, and actually had a very solid meditation experience this morning. Did some Wim Hof breathing, got into a very altered state, felt very far out there, man, very Buddha-esque. It was good shit. Ironic, I know, right? I decided that because I actually had a good experience, that I would share it. And is that a special one? It was a special one. I want the special one. That sort of ties me into a question. The question being, how hard is it to do the thing that streamers do where they separate their audio sources so that you don't end up recording audio in your VODs that you don't want to be in your VODs? How easy is that to do? Because I would love to start doing breathwork streams, because I'm trying to do breathwork every day, and if I could do breathwork streams every day, I mean, that'd be pretty pog in the pee hole. It's easy. It's pretty easy. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into it because I really want to set that up. I would also like to be able to do things like just gotta set up the channels in OBS. That's what I thought, because I would love to do things like watch the video that Kit Boga posted on his channel, the one that he and I made together, but I don't want to then have his have his auto detection pick it up that when I then post our VOD to YouTube, it just seems like I'm copy and pasting his full video. I don't want to do that. So if I can get that figured out, that'd be sweet. It'll allow us to do things like do the Wim Hof breathing method in the mornings, and would allow us to watch things like Kit's videos without me worrying about fucking him over with just pasting his whole video on our own VOD. VOD gang! How many millimeters is your beard? My beard is exactly 20 millimeters in length. I actually don't know.
Champion.
I basically astral projected Saturday. You ever done magic mushrooms? Milton, the theoretical streamer character, not me, the person legal entity, who would never encourage or facilitate the purchase, sale, use, or consumption of any illicit substances, and any person should consult with their physician before ingesting any unknown substance of unknown pharmacological origin. But Milton, the totally hypothetical satirical character streamer entertainer where it's all just poop jokes, yeah, Milton, the character, might have experimented with mushrooms. So, potentially. I did mushrooms once, did not have a good time, was not prepared, and will probably never do it again. That is, man, I fucking get that, dude. I get that. It is one of those ones you really gotta set and setting. Set and setting is so important. And if there's an error with one of those, it can be real hard to come back from that one, man. I've always been too scared of that stuff. It was the single most insane experience of my entire life. And I've done some crazy shit. I mean, I'm only 22, right, chat? I'm 37. In 37 years, I've done some interesting things. And that was by far the most significant experience of my entire life. Was that one experience. Whoa. Ah, put me down. I had a horrible time my first time, but it's only made me even more fascinated by them. Yeah, Superman. I did mushrooms a few times with Swiss cheese and Angus beef on an artisan roll. That sounds delicious, man. Time, place, setting. Yeah, man. Yep. Milton, the hypothetical character purely based for entertainment, just speaking purely in hyperbole and hypothetical stories, just poop fart jokes and nothing to be taken seriously. Planned out quite a big dose and then did it in a pitch black room with a blindfold on. That was a hell of an experience. When I had mushrooms the first time with a group of friends, we were on holiday on a resort. Colors were insane and my friend turned into a turtle. It was fun. Time went super fast though. Oh, that's interesting, man. Ooh, I don't know. This was a bold choice to get this many enemies over here. I might pay the price for this one. We might have bought the farm. Cool. I found it really odd that it looked like I could see people's heartbeats. Yeah, man. Longer term members of the channel will recall a member of the family that used to be around Hammer Nuts. Well, in theory, purely in hypothetical, jokey terms, where Milton, the character, had gone to a place where this was actually acceptable, socially, culturally, legally. This character, Milton, might have experimented with some mushrooms. And then, right as the peak was coming on, this Milton character walked downstairs into his living room, and right as the walls were starting to melt, noticed that Hammer Nuts was standing on the living room table eating his spaghetti off of its plate. It was one of the most mind-blowing experiences of my fucking life. I remember staring at it and being like, what the fuck is going on? Is this a real thing that I'm processing? Is he sitting there eating my spaghetti? And he was looking at me like, yeah, motherfucker. You're all fucked up. What are you going to do about it? And I was like, I don't even know where I am right now. I think we're going to see, well, I think we're going to see, not on a necessarily near-term timeline, but on a mid to longer term timeline, I think we're going to see the absolute expansion and real intense focus on exploring the like therapeutic and investigative and empiricist potential of psychedelic trips. Something that I was reading about just this past weekend. So I'm going to describe for you, and again, I'm just going to make this infinitely clear that I am discussing this purely for educational and entertainment purposes, not done in any way to encourage the use or looking for or taking of any of these substances. Be smart, don't break the law, and all those other responsible streamer things. Okay, so I've talked about this once or twice before on stream, but I'll tell you again because it's tied into interesting and recent research. There is a substance, unfortunately popularized colloquially by Joe Rogan, by Blow Schmogan, called dimethyltryptamine. Exactly, Gambit, that's exactly what I'm about to talk about. So, chat, there's a substance called dimethyltryptamine, or DMT. The reason that I want to tell you about it is because it has a fascinating degree of consistency in experiences between people who have trips. A lot of them describe the same sorts of visuals, feeling like they are in the same place, interacting with the same sorts of things and encountering similar scenarios, which I think is really fucking fascinating, because as someone who really spent a lot of my graduate and graduate and postgraduate research on evolution, there's no real evolutionary explanation that can come up with this. So, Nexus Point Zenith. Okay, hold on. We got a cue for this. Nexus Point Zenass. All right, Nexus Point Zenass. 9 minutes? 9 minutes? Some sort of fucking joke? I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. Leave queue. So, DMT in its refined format looks to be basically a white or sort of pale off-white crystal. Okay, dungeon assistance. Yeah. I'll keep you safe. Follow me. You got it. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, yeah. I should change to heals. Oh, it is active. What the fuck? What am I looking at? Where's my... What the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. Okay, let's go. Lead the way, dipshit. Lead the way. Hey. Very well, you take point. No, I don't want to take point. I want you to take the point. This is going to take 5 times longer than waiting 9 minutes. Is it really? Doing a follower dungeon would take longer? Would it? Well, I don't want to do that. Will it give me the deserter buff for leaving a dungeon? Okay, I'll just join the queue. Yeah, specifically if you're healer queued. Okay, that's fine. I'll just queue up for it then. We'll just wait it out, chat. We'll just fucking tough it out, okay? And in the meantime, maybe we'll go do some fishing. Is there water down there, or is it just outer space? I'm not seeing much water down there. Kind of looks like outer space. Is there any water in the interior? Doesn't look like a very watery place. Wonder how we get here. How do we get here from like Silver Moon? Wow, there it is. Nice. Okay. So it's a crystal. And one of what I think are the interesting things about DMT lore, DMT culture, DMT whatever, it's usually the vehicle that it is smoked out of is referred to as the machine. And this is what I'm going to present to you is sort of the synthesis of a number of different experiences that I've read about and heard about and listened to, and I'm generalizing the experiences into what seems to be the most common experiences. So you're using the machine, you ignite the substance, you take a deep inhale, and after the first inhale, it feels like all the air gets sucked out of the room. Like suddenly you're in this weird vacuum. And then you take another huge inhale. And everything starts to get really strange. And most people find it at that point almost impossible to do anything. You're basically only able to lay back on a couch or a bed or the floor. But if you have a helpful friend who can hold the machine up to your face, you take a third huge inhale. And when you do, you experience in your visual field the phenomena of approaching what people call the chrysanthemum. And it is an orange floral-like appearance in your in your field of firsthand experience. And if you have successfully taken enough, like if you have breathed in deeply enough and taken enough of this in, you will break through the chrysanthemum into a space. Well, basically they say that it's like getting shot out of a kaleidoscope. It feels like you're being transported down the barrel of something or a tube of crazy hyperdimensional shapes and colors and all the rest, until you end up in a space that they call the dome. And the dome gives people who are there the experience of being in an immense, vast space that somehow seems to be contained, like maybe it's deep underground, but the existence of this space seems to be less of a room and more of a manifestation of space-time. And when you're there, you're not super fucked up. You're not like, oh, who am I? What am I? You're there with all your groceries. You look down and it is your body and it is your mind and you feel very with it. With the exception of course, the fact that you're now in this completely different place. The way that I've heard it described is it literally feels like reality has simply been replaced. Your whole reality has simply been replaced by a different reality. And entities or things that seem like machine elves start to appear from the walls. And they appear to be rotating, gyroscopic, self-transforming, hyperdimensional machine elves, or like machine tykes. And what is going on with this group? Sorry, chat, give me a second here. I've got a shadow priest tanking this group. I've got no mana. Our fucking pets' heads are falling off. And these machine elves that come out of the walls are typically speaking in glossolalia. And people who've heard me ramble before about linguistics may have heard me reference this term, glossolalia. Glossolalia is a linguistic phenomenon where it is the production of sounds in what appears to be syntax, sentence structure, emphasis, clauses, things like that, but with no actual meaning to any of what's coming out of your mouth. And it just sounds like they're just like making weird noises that don't seem to be connected to anything. But when you're on DMT, it makes sense. What they're saying makes sense. And what they seem to be saying, and again, I'm generalizing this across a number of different experiences. What they're saying is, do you see what we're doing? Do you hear the sound that we're making? You can make that sound too. Do it. Do it now. Make the sound that we're making. And they seem really kind of urgent. These things are hopping around, hopping all over the place, all around you. And they're saying, you can do what we're doing. You can make this sound. Do it. And that if you then start speaking in glossolalia and you just start trying, you're just making mouth sounds, they cheer and they get very excited. And then they start, and I only learned this term on the weekend. I'd never heard it, I had never heard it given a term before. They present you with what frequent trippers or these investigators call the gift. And the gift is these elves seem to present you with, do you know what Fabergé eggs are? Is everyone familiar with what I mean when I say a Fabergé egg? Fabergé eggs, I believe, were like originally a Russian artifact, and they are the extremely, and I don't actually know, I could be mistaken. I don't actually know if that makes sense. Maybe they're French, because maybe Fabergé is a French word. I don't know. Not Canadian. They were not Canadian. It's not a part of Canadian history, I learned. Fabergé eggs are a type of very, very fancy, what do you even call it? Trinket? I don't know what the fucking correct term is. That seems like too much of a downplay. It's a very fancy egg. It looks like an egg. It's not actually an egg. It's made out of gold and jewels and platinum and all sorts of really expensive shit, okay? When you're in this DMT world and these elves have manifested out of the walls and they're jumping into and out of your chest, like they're going through you and stuff like that, and then you make the glossolalia sounds and they are all celebratory, and then they present you with the gift. The way that it is described is it is like a Fabergé egg that is itself a linguistic phenomenon somehow. Somehow this Fabergé egg is made of language and syntax itself. And it too is also making noises and self-transforming and moving around. And as you speak glossolalia at this Fabergé egg, it appears to change based on what you're doing. And that to anyone else, any unfortunate bystander who might be in the room, you probably just look like a raving lunatic. But while you're on this fucking trip, you're really going, and not the beep. And what you're doing is you're going turn, add blue, create hexagonal sides, turn 360 degrees, move up, like increase luminosity 20%, and it's doing, and the thing is responding to your words. And as this is happening, these tykes all around you are cheering and going, yes, yes, you're doing it, you're doing it. Stay focused, don't lose yourself to astonishment. Stay focused on what you're doing and see that you can do this. And then as you do it, as you're speaking your glossolalia into this egg, the whole thing disappears. Everything just sort of fades. It's not necessarily like they leave, like the circus leaving town. They just sort of fade, and then you find yourself back where you were, and within 20 minutes, you're safe to drive. It's not like a 12-hour high or a 6-hour high. It is like 3 to 5 minutes from onset to peak to losing the high, and within 20 minutes you're safe to drive. So I think that's absolutely fascinating. And what is really fucking weird and interesting to me now is that I've been reading some research coming and hearing about some research that's coming out of the UK, where participants have agreed to have their systems monitored to where the researchers will know how to keep them administered an IV drip of DMT that will keep them indefinitely at a peak experience, so that rather than being in the dome for 3 to 5 minutes, now they can be in the dome for 30 or 60 minutes in order to try to conduct more science and pull some more out of this. And sure enough, there are a lot of consistencies. And here's the really weird part. It sounds like at some universities in the UK, they are starting to map some of these areas. Like, people are having experiences and then coming to go together afterwards and being like, yeah, the area kind of felt like it was shaped like this. Would you agree? And they're going, yeah, it did actually feel like this. And now they're coming together and mapping out these fucking DMT areas, which I think is crazy. Milton loves it because it reminds him of Avatar. Man, how is it not, dude? I just got here. What the hell's Milty talking about? Who knows, man? Nah, man, you were just speaking a fake language of elves. You are not safe to drive. Yeah, you're probably right, man. Hey, Glitter Snatched. I love that name. Jessica Glitter Snatch, man. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that very much. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie. Apparently DMT is a naturally occurring chemical in the brain, which is crazy to think about. It's believed to be released when you die, or can also be released when certain breathwork meditations. Yeah, and it's also rumored to be like one of the dream chemicals. DMT also seems to be somehow included in DMT. Sorry, DMT somehow seems to be included in dreamlike phenomena. Check out the band STS9 live shows. Oh, I would be very interested to learn more about that. Standing in the light for a buff, I don't believe in doing that. I do it unbuffed. I don't need a crutch. I'm not going to cheat myself. It would be a hollow victory. Whatever.
What the light
Sure.
demands of us.
Hey, Alamo Cat. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the 40 freaking months, man. Have a little lavender and then watch them. I'm gonna have to check them out, dude, for sure. Clementine, thank you so much for the 77 months, by the way. Gangstar 911, 32 months. Brain lobotomist, Fix Society. You're welcome. Let's go. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Oh, right down here. Got it. Crisis averted. At least we all kept our cool. I've been doing a lot of dream work recently. I loved painting the sights that I see in the dream world. One of my favorite YouTubers is apparently really into the idea of lucid dreaming. Chad, have any of you ever tried lucid dreaming? I got really into lucid dreaming when I was working as a biologist. And I think I've told the story before on chat about what happened when I tried lucid dreaming, but I can get more into it because it was an interesting and unsuccessful attempt. I've always wanted to learn more about it. One of my favorite YouTubers talks a lot about lucid dreaming, and that is Jeffiat. Apparently Jeffiat streams on Twitch. I need to follow him so I can find out when he's streaming so we can invade him. That doesn't sound right. I mean, we can invade his channel and smother him in Kiki Chanel hearts and create a beautiful friendship between our communities. He's a great content creator. If you're looking for a new and relatively small content creator to follow, Jeffiat is incredible. He just aren't there a number of people in chat? I know that I'm jumping topics all over the place here. Don't worry, I'm going to keep the threads together. I know that we're talking about dreams and lucid dreaming, and I'm talking about how one of my favorite YouTubers, Jeffiat, talks about lucid dreaming. Jeffiat just released a sort of video essay that was like 2 hours long on a topic that we've discussed here in the channel before, but I've never made the snap about, as in I've never gone forward with it, but I really want to. He made like a 2-hour retrospective about Twin Peaks. Can I see a me smile in chat from anyone who has ever seen an episode of Twin Peaks? I have never seen 1 second of it. Never seen an episode. Never even knew never knew what channel it was on. Never saw any of it. Anyone in chat ever watched Twin Peaks? You'd love it, Milton. Really, hey? Z-Lock Bag, Haley Storm, The Sound the Grudge Makes, Levi, Hexcat, Goose to Go, McScooterson. This like retrospective that he did made me, what the fuck? I think I gotta do this. What the fuck? Where the fuck? What the fuck? I just glitch over it. That's funny. Man, it looks like such a good show. So I'm really glad that we are, getting to the point where we're going to be getting to do some D&D, like starting next Tuesday. But I'd also, my real goal is that I love, even if it was like every couple of weeks, it'd be nice to do it weekly, but even every couple of weeks, if we could have a certain time where we got together and hung out for like an hour and watched an episode of TV. It would be really fun to like watch through Twin Peaks like that. Have a regular thing where we can get together and watch the next episode or something like that. I'd love that. Then maybe, because it's another show that I've never really watched any of, maybe I would be receptive to watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Before I even got the sentence out, Momo was putting it in chat. That might be the perfect combo. So Twin Peaks, for anyone who doesn't know what it is, if I had to describe the vibe that I get after watching Jeffiat's retrospective, To me, it seems like a cross between The Goonies, Boondock Saints, and X-Files. Quite surrealist. Very cool. Very fucking weird. So I'd love to watch that sometime. Haven't seen it yet. Anyways, Jeffy, this guy who has this retrospective on his channel, talks about lucid dreaming. And I'll quickly tell the story for anyone who hasn't heard it before. When I was, so this would have been how many years ago now? This would have been about 13 or 14 years ago. When I was working as a biologist, I was pretty unhappy. I did not like driving. I did not like traveling 3 hours a day and working 12 hours on the site and doing that for like 20 days straight. It's not my bag. So I was looking for something to make things less miserable for me, and I figured I would investigate lucid dreaming. And I read about it, and I read about how, for anyone who doesn't know what it is, lucid dreaming is where you have the capacity to gain partial awareness within your dream that you are dreaming, and therefore get a certain degree of control over your dream. Do things like fly around or whatever. And they talk about different techniques that you can use to do this, to like kick yourself into lucid dreaming mode. There are things like if you're in a dream, toggle a light switch, because it is very common that in dreams light switches don't do what they normally do. Maybe it will just dim the lights, maybe it'll do something unpredictable, but rarely do light switches do what light switches do in the real world. And then it's things like keep a journal by your bedside, and every single morning when you wake up, write down your dreams. Even if they're boring, even if they seem insignificant or whatever, write them down, because it's training your brain to be paying attention more to what's going on in your dreams. And this is what eventually leads to you being able to lucid dream. And so I did this. I did this for quite a while. I practiced these techniques and was keeping a dream journal and was practicing these techniques to try to like increase my level of awareness while I was dreaming. And after practicing this for, I don't know, let's say 3 months, I like went to bed one night and was like, I am determined that I'm going to lucid dream. And I started dreaming, and it was a very fucking weird dream. Now, it was closer to when this happened the last time that I told the story, so I don't remember all of the details, but I remember the relevant ones. So I was in a small town in British Columbia, and it was sort of like in a valley, like tucked in between a bunch of mountains. And I was gonna go down into the city center because I think I was hiking. I entered the dream mid-hike. I decided I was gonna go back to the city center, but as I was heading back to the city center, I saw some sort, I don't remember if it was a zombie attack. Maybe it was zombies. It was something like zombies. There was some sort of crisis happening in the city that was going to prevent me from going back. And in my dream logic, was like, oh shit, well, I guess I'll keep walking around the outskirts of the town until I can figure out what makes sense to do next. As I'm walking around the town, like sticking to the forest, the edge of the forest, I came across the most quintessential Canadian woodsman I've ever seen. Some dude with a big brown beard and a big red plaid lumberjack shirt on, and had like a lumberjack hat. And and he had a golden retriever beside him, and the golden retriever had an AK-47 in his mouth. And I looked at the guy and I looked at the dog and I was like, holy shit, your dog has an AK-47 in his mouth. And the guy was like, yep, don't need it. You want it? I said, what? And he like took out his hunting rifle and he said, I don't need it. Do you want the AK-47? And I said something like, yeah, sure. So the dog walks up to me and drops the AK-47 on the ground. And I said, thank you. And the dog looked up at me and said, no problem. Like the Bush Beans talking dog in like this low dulcet tones says, no problem. And as soon as it said that, I was like, oh my God, I'm dreaming. I'm in a dream. Dogs can't fucking talk. I'm dreaming right now. Okay, no problem. And so I was like, oh, then I can fly. And I jumped up in the air to try to fly. And immediately it was just like a pathetic little jump. And I didn't fly. And I looked back at the dog who was looking at me. And I think the dog said something like, what was that? And I just said, I don't know. And because I couldn't fly, I convinced I just went right back into dream logic. I was like, I guess I'm not dreaming. And I really am talking to a talking dog who just gave me an AK-47. And I had no control over the rest of my dream. And when I woke up, I had pissed my pants.
Welcome home, smiley face.
So the strain of trying to bring this lucid dream under my control, unsuccessfully, I might add, made me piss my pants. And I was like, okay, no need to do any more of that. That's a real thing too. Haste mastery, haste crit. Whatever, we'll go with that. And since then, I that was the last time that I tried, so that would have been circa 2013. And after trying to fly, when I spoke to the golden retriever carrying an AK-47 in his mouth and I couldn't fly, I decided that I wasn't dreaming and just pissed my pants about it. Blindside 16 says, I had a friend in middle school that could do this, except we could influence her dream by talking to her. We had a sleepover and she passed out. The movie Titanic had just come on and she was obsessed with Leo. We convinced her he was in front of her and she started sloppily making out with her pillow. I don't remember all of the details, but we ended up turning it into a nightmare by making her get stabbed and she was dragging herself across the floor, dying in her dream. She had no memory of it. That sounds like torture. Not to be that guy, bestie. That sounds like torture. That's just classic middle school antics. Yeah, we did similar shit. We did similar shit in our day. Sleepovers were prime opportunities for just fucking with your friends. Simone Lilly, how you doing? Thanks for the 12-month resub. Melty, my dreams have always been crazy. I go back to locations months later that have remnants from previous dreams, like a burn pile from a bonfire in a field in a previous dream. Whoa, man, that's crazy, dude. That's fucking awesome. Are you sure no one dipped your fingy in warm water? I'm trying to think how I was fucked with when I was asleep. I was never really fucked with. I can't think of being pranked when I was asleep, but one time Tech and I went to our we unlocked world quests and shit. And we completed the main story campaign.
We can truly begin to fight back.
What the fuck, dude?
I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
You'll unlock access to the following. Midnight Endgame unlocks access to the Midnight Endgame activities across all Midnight zones. Reach level 90. Can do. Can do. Tech and I were staying at a friend's place in the Okanagan, actually. And this friend wanted me to wake up because I had been sleeping late into the morning. And he woke me up by throwing walnuts at my face from like outside the room. He would lean into the room and throw a walnut at my face. And then I'd sit up and go, what the fuck? And realize that nothing was there. And then I'd lay back down. And then as soon as I fell back asleep, he'd throw another walnut at my face. That's a real thing. He really did that. Fucking guy. That's just classic Tech antics. Oh, this one wasn't even Tech. This one wasn't even Tech, Smorth. Oh yeah, I want the haste. Give me the haste. All the haste. 174, 174, 183. Nice, nice, nice. 174, better than both of mine. Okay. 165, 171, 189, baby. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Cool. What's this? One Void Elf bedroll. Cute. I slept on this basically my entire time in the army. I slept on a box spring on the floor. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Okay, good. I thought I sold something I didn't want to sell. We're fine. One of my favorite stupid sleepover stories was like some people threw slices of American cheese on their sleeping friend, and there would be a moment where he couldn't breathe, but then he'd just suck the entire slice of cheese and swallow it. And they did it with like an entire pack of cheese, and this guy just ate up each one in his sleep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's go do some little cheeky little world quests. Hit level 90. I miss the days of sleepovers. Why don't we do those as adults, chat? And that's not a subtle sex joke. Why don't we as adults say to our friends, hey, do you want to come over and watch all 3 extended Lord of the Rings movies and like play Mario Golf at the same time, and then order pizza and fall asleep at 4 in the morning, and then just
let the ashes of their
go home in the morning?
The
I do. Do you, Kiapi? I don't want to do sleepovers, man. What the fuck? Okay, what am I supposed to be looking for here? Well, I want to mount this Ember Strike. I gotta mount it. Cool. We're disrupting smugglers. Smugglers and bugglers. It's awesome. We stay up and play Jackbox games. Man, that's the fucking shit right there, dude. That's what I want to do. I do love world quests and WoW. Really convenient way to get gear, level up. Nice.
Next time they shall
we don't have all the beds and sleeping on the floor fucks up our grown adult backs. Man, Lynn's with a Z. Isn't that so true, dude? That is such a valid point. Nice. 189, huh? Okay. Now, what's next? We'll go do this one. Why not? If we don't hit level 90 today, chat, we don't get the world first for being the world first level 90 paladin with 300 fishing, aged 35 to 40, living in the greater Toronto area, I'm not going to forgive you. I always end up longing for my own bed. That's kind of the fun of it, though, isn't it? You know? Kind of the fun of going for a sleepover. You sleep somewhere kind of shitty and it's kind of uncomfortable and you're like, yeah, this sucks. And then you go home. That's part of the fun.
A poisonous flower is
interesting to see Milton is still addicted to WoW. D-Man, I'm not addicted to WoW. I can stop literally whenever I want, just not now, maybe later. Aside from that, I can stop literally whenever I want. So fucking joke's on you, tough guy. Tough guy, big shot. Big shot, tough guy. Did that? No, good. What? What? What happened to my loot? That was some bullshit. Midnight Irritabilism. Specializations. I want the one that allows me to gather while mounted. There it is. Unlock specialization. Yes. Where's the one that allows me to eventually... allow me to do it while mounted? 40 points in botany, eh? Okay. You got it. Ow. I should probably change to red. Sure, just a little more questing before bed. Yeah, exactly. If we can't be that uber specific thing, we'll just add more qualifiers until we are first. Yes, thank you. That's what I need. People who are going to gas me up like that. It was ridiculous seeing how quickly the first level 90 people hit it. But I mean, I guess... man. There were some times in my twilight years when I pulled some real degen hours. I'm trying to think of what games I played back in the day that were like serious gamer god hours. Serious, not fucking around gamer god time. A big one for me when I was like hanging out with friends growing up, believe it or not, was the first Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation, man, we played that fucking game into the wee hours of the morning. Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls, I don't even know if I've played that one, man. The Sweats play 36 hours a day though. Yeah, that's, you're never gonna beat that, dude. GTA San Andreas. I definitely put some fucking degen hours into GTA San Andreas, specifically that game out of all the GTA titles. There's just so much to do. I love that. I so wish that GTA 6 would have more of that. Being able to go and like work out your character and have them learn different fucking martial arts and shit like that. Man, that was so fucking cool. Destiny was like that for me. I stayed up for days playing that shit, like looking at the window and freaking out because you see light type shit. Yeah, no kidding, man. Fucking Destiny, hey? That's so funny. All right, next up. I really liked Destiny. I played quite a bit of Destiny. Never got into it as much as I would like to have, but really liked it. Ghosts and Goblins was so hard. A platform with no saves, you must play the whole thing and make it to the castle without essentially dying in order to win the game. That's fucking nuts, man.
My Farstriders cannot hold back the light bloom forever. Cut down anything you can.
Okay, you got it. Cutting it down.
Attention, chat.
Hey, thanks for the 42 months, dude. A tech raid? A tech kinda raid? I tried to raid, but it fucking broke, man. Dude, tale as old as time, man. That shit happens to me all the fucking time. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Binds when equipped. One-hand axe. Item level 171. Time to sell that for 300,000 gold. How much can I sell it for? 150 fucking gold.
Attention, chapter. Welcome home, smiley face.
600 gold. Well, that's a fucking... Oh, now it happened.
Attention,
hey!
Is it just me? Or did Chad suddenly just become much better looking? Welcome.
I kneeled it. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Tech, you were playing the new Resident Evil today? How was it? I think I'm planning to start it next Monday, like 1 week from today, but I have not watched any gameplay of it, so I don't know anything about it. What are your thoughts so far, Tech? Best Resident Evil ever? Really? Wow. Strong review. Absolutely amazing. Really? What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. That's awesome. The new game's so fun. Tech liked the game, been loving it. Wow, man. That is fucking awesome. No, don't do it. You don't have to ping 55. Don't you dare. No, neither, Maestro. 80 months. Holy moly, 80 months. Thanks for the laughs and good feels over the years, Milty. Thank you so much for coming back, my friend. True Pigeon Bling coming in with a tier 3 chat. You don't ping 55. You don't do it when Neural Johnson says it, okay? You're inflating his ego. You're overinflating his ego. His ego's gonna be the size of fucking Jupiter, man. We don't even understand what's on the inside of Jupiter. Do you get that, chat? Do you get it? Do you understand that we don't know what's on the inside of Jupiter? It's a form of hydrogen that we can't even comprehend. It's exotic hydrogen. That's what you're doing to Neural Johnson's ego. True Pigeon King. Stop trying to look at naked Jupiter. I don't give a shit about naked Jupiter. I want to just see what's inside Jupiter. I want to see Jupiter's insides, inside out. Tech and Milton need to try the Windrose demo. So Tech, were you telling me about Windrose? What is Windrose? What is it? What is that? Tell me what that is. Oh, you did try it, okay. I don't know anything about it, but I am very interested. It's like if Atlas wasn't a horrible game. Awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. Pirate Valheim, dude. If it's like Pirate Valheim, is it in early access though? Is that the hook? Is that a fucking early access? If it is, I'm gonna shit my ass, man. It better not be. I'm gonna piss my butt. I'm gonna shit my balls if it is. Pre-early access, only a demo. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. When, do they have any sort of projection as to when they're going to be releasing the game, chat? Are we talking like real soon? Guaranteed? Come out? You know? Not at all? Fuck. 99% of the games these days are demo early access. Isn't that so annoying? I hate that. I hate that business model.
Your help keeping the situation under control.
I do hate that model. That was already 10 times better than Skull and Bones. That's bold, Levi, because Tech and I actually liked Skull and Bones. We didn't play a whole lot of it, but what we did play, we actually quite liked. I wasn't expecting to, and I really enjoyed it. So if this game is better. Did someone mention shitting out their balls? My ears are ringing. I did, yeah. Skull and Bones, the first ever AAA game? Quad A? A. Yeah, we enjoyed Skull and Bones. I bet Windrose will be better if it ever releases. It has a lot of Valheim aspects to it. Sounds right up my fucking alley, man. Does sound like I would like that shit. Are you gonna make a furry troll, Milton? I don't know if I. Oh, the new playable race. How do you unlock them? I don't even know how you unlock them. I just unlocked world quests like 4 minutes before I got raided, and I'm just slowly slogging towards level 90. I mean, I'm about to be the world first level 90 paladin with 300 fishing and lives in the Greater Toronto area aged 35 to 40. So we're going towards a world first. I finished the main story quest, I think. I hope, because that's all I did to prepare for it. Okay, fair enough. Just need to do the quest chain. Oh, nice. Oh, maybe I've already unlocked it then, because, oh no, I guess I've got to hit level 90. That's still technically part of the fucking invading wildlife slain.
It's too far away.
I think you need Harinar Sojourner. Interesting. Levi says, watch the game trailer on stream, see what you think, and react. If I fulfill our mission objective of hitting level 90 today, I will consider it. And if I don't, I will consider that to be chat's fault. Chat will be held personally responsible. So you better goddamn hope I hit it today. How much longer are you streaming for, McMilton? Just a couple quick games before bed.
This is new for all of us.
Just a little bit of quick WoW before bed, dude. This is complete Harrendar campaign, which I thought I did, but don't have the achievement, so not sure what that means. Gigantomanus? Gigantomanus. Gigantomanus. What is that? Let's look at it. Giganto. Oh. Don't tell me it's a fucking ground mount. Piece of shit. Who wants a ground mount? What a waste. No one wants that. Nobody. Did I complete this? What was I gonna get for that? Did I get a piece of loot? I don't actually remember. Did I already equip it? Did I even get anything? Doesn't look like I got anything. Not a single piece of loot? Nope. Just some filthy... Oh, I got some Void Light Marl. I have to look up where to spend that. All mounts should fly. Yep. Yes, they should. Damn it. Every single one of them. Chest 189 and 189. Offhand 189. My Ulfhand. Where's my shield? Am I wearing it? I'm not wearing it. Where is it? Did I fucking sell it? That'd be funny. That is something that I would do. Sword. Axe. Staff. Did I sell my fucking shield? That would be funny. That'd be something that I would do. Go. If you're in combat, how the for Pete's Puss. Pete's Puss. Crazy Cola, how you doing, Crazy Cola? Great to see ya. Hope you have a real wonderful week. Okay, here we go. Hey! Oh! Now, as I was saying, where is my shield? Where's my GD shield? I try to put all my shit in here so that it does not get swept away by all the other stuff. Shield. Oh, I sold my shield? Fucking whoops. I guess I do need to go and do that one then. That's this one. Whoopsie daisy. Chat, what is with the brothers and selling gear that they don't mean to be selling? What is with that? Can you buy it back? Oh, you know, that's a good question. Possibly. I don't want to play WoW again, but I want to play a new MMO that slaps. What's the rumored next big one? That's a great question, Gaston Corgi. If anyone in chat knows, I would actually be very curious. I would really like to know if there is any discussion about what might be the next big MMO. You want to know the one that still disappoints me? Even just talking about it disappoints me because I wanted it to be so much more than it was. Fucking New World, man. The fact that they're closing the doors on that, such a bummer. I loved the harvesting in that, the music system in that, man. Yeah, dude. New World should have been so much more, man. Ashes of Creation. Interesting. WoW is and will be the only true MMO. Riot is making an MMORPG, maybe 2030. Riot. What did Riot make? That's not League of Legends, is it? Final Fantasy XIV announcing next expansion next month at FanFest. Very interesting. Oh, it is them. Okay.
Children of fire seek fresh food. Swim, dive, hunt. Find us many fish to feast upon.
Lumpy fish guts. Lumpy fish guts. Ah, Asmongold says Windrose is what New World should have been. Well, not that I necessarily align with too many of his values and evaluations, but I am interested that so many people seem to be enjoying Windrose. That is a big plus in my books. Yeah, not sure that that's a person whose viewpoints I hear about or read about and think to myself, I align in a lot of ways with this person's views.
I'm out of range.
But that might just be me.
It's too far away.
Aside from boats, what on earth does Windrose have to do with the New World? They're both games that you play. Like, hello, do I need to spoon feed this to you? Like, it seems pretty obvious. Like, you know, they're games. They take place in a world. Not an MMO, but I'm about to know life this new PoE 1 league starting this week. Oh, that's awesome, man. Dude, Path of Exile is such a good game. And Gearbox games are also super, super good. Grinding Gears games, I fucking always fuck up their name. Just Gearbox Studios and Grinding Gears and Gear Grinders and... Has anyone... Here's one that really fell out of the fucking cultural zeitgeist in a big hurry. Anyone play much of or still continuing to play the new Borderlands, the one that just came out? I'm curious if anyone has been playing any of that. I played a decent amount of it when it first came out and didn't mind it, but you know, I don't know. I used to play the other ones for quite a bit longer before I got bored. And this one, I don't even know if I really did much of the end game yet. I haven't played Borderlands 4 yet, but it's on my list of games to play. Yeah, probably quite a few people waiting for what am I doing? Am I holy spec'd? Am I fucking holy spec'd and using a two-handed weapon? This is idiocy. This is lunacy. That's definitely what was happening. I've only played 1 and 2. Interesting. I started to play it, but couldn't deal with playing an FPS on a controller, and I couldn't play long on keyboard and mouse, so that was $100 well spent. Oh, that's rough, man. I probably have like 200 hours in Borderlands 1 or 2. I did one playthrough of Borderlands 3 and didn't get 4 on launch. Yeah, I don't blame you on any of those fronts. You know what? I'm actually gonna try Holy or Prot. Oh, but I need the fucking shield, man. Fuck. I can't believe I sold it. That's crazy. Shit farts. Can I buy it back?
I I have many, many wares.
Oh, who was it that recommended it, man? That was a great suggestion. Great call. Thank you. Whew.
May your feet find good trails.
Trot it is. Trot it is. Pure Dog, thank you so much for the 52 months, my friend. Oof, my Bop subs happen on the same day, apparently. It's meant to be, Pure Dog, okay? It's meant to be. Okay, we got our prots back. Now we're good to go. If it's too many items back on the vendor, there's a once a week item restore. I gotta access that because I want my haunted memento back. I'm gonna have to fill that out. Where do I find that? You must have the. Oh fuck.
I can't use that item.
What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean you can't use that item yet? Idiot. Use it. Use your item. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's the AoE damage we want. Give me those lumpy fish guts. Gross. I don't mind the skinning though. You DM'd me the link, did you? I don't believe you. You think I have the mental capacity to check a DM and read a link? Sometimes I forget to wipe my ass.
It's too far away.
Sometimes I forget to wipe my ass for weeks. I once went 14 months without wiping my ass. Okay? The number of people saying poor Aaron. We've all, I know that chair stank. We've all been there. I don't want to hear people saying that. I don't want to hear anyone trying to pretend that they haven't forgotten to wipe their butt for at least a year. All right? We've all been there. And you're either brave enough to admit it or you're just a little coward baby. So what's it gonna be? What? Random question, should I put my address on my resume? I don't think your address is important. I think a section for preferred... Don't be fucking gross! You know what? Fair enough. Butter Piglet, fair enough, man. I think just putting your preferred contact method there is probably enough. Like a phone and an email.
Wow. Twitch Prime.
Town and state is fine if you're going for a remote, don't add it. Yeah, there you go. It's been so long since I've had to fill out a resume. Might be a little out of date. Fila Fan. How you doing there, Fila Fan? Thanks for the 22 months, dude. Did we level up? How do I have unspent talent points? Oh, because we haven't played Prot in a while. Got it. Got it. Draken. Okay. Nice. Oh, sick. Dude, so many points to spend. Nice, 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 nice. Now that you're protection, are you going to dungeon queue? No, because I want to hit level 90, which might even be fastest by doing dungeons, but I'm not convinced that it is. I'm convinced that doing world quests is the fastest. So I'm just going to insist on doing it this way. I like to thread a wash rag through my crack like I'm flossing my teeth. I don't do that. I don't do anything gross like that. I do a normal thing. I take Aaron's loofah and I use that for making sure my crack is clean. As normal people do. Okay? Oh God, what do you mean? What do you mean? Stop acting like that's gross. All right? You need to grow up. Time to grow up. A loofah works too. Yeah, just use the household loofah. That's my logic. If there's a loofah there, it's meant to be used. Prove me wrong. Checkmate, atheists.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you.
Okay, so we don't need that because we have a 189. We don't need that because we have one that has more haste. Never mind. We do need this. We do need this because this one does not have a different spec. Don't need that. We definitely don't need that. And we definitely don't need that. Okay, good. Safe.
Many farewell.
What's over here? Just a bunch of X-penis, huh? Just a bunch of X-penis, huh? Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, so Void Storm it is. Upgrade. Upgrade. Dude, there's some good gear to be had out there. Nice seahorse you got there, bud. Vilden, don't you dare come in here. What have I told you about the clever use of language? Huh? I'm pretty sure I told you specifically no creative use of language allowed in here. I personally use steel wool. Oh my god. Okay, off to Wayfarer's Rest we go. Once you get rank 7 with the Void Storm, there's a 246 trinket you can get for free? What the fuck, Stitchway? That's incredible. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. So we need the portal to Void Storm. You're finally starting on that damn house? Wayward, good for you, man. I'm excited to check it out.
Attention, chat. Welcome home.
And chat, if you are playing this game and you have a house and you're decorating it, I'm excited to see your house too. Through the black hole, Neef! 5 years. Hi, I'm new here. When does this VOD end and the real stream start? Neef, you've been here for 5 years! I'm not getting into it. Not being baited into it. Not taking the bait. I'm not taking your master bait, okay? Okay, we're going up there. We're getting that one before we get anything else. Take it, I will not! I refuse! Pointless casserole. I want you to imagine that I'm queuing up the Michael Jordan stop, get help thing, okay? That's what I'm envisioning. Chat, is this live? Yes, we're streaming right now, Dixie Doo. What are you doing right now, Dixie Doo? Tell me.
Your powers are acceptable. Train our minions for the coming battle.
Okay. These guys are gonna take some real work to train up. Pretty sloppy. Pretty sloppy there, complacent Voidwalker. Pretty sloppy. I'm not in combat. Can I do this solo? Oh my god, he's hit so hard. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. The orc is deciding whether or not to get involved. I don't blame him. Oh my god. Oh no, see ya. Ah, he pulled me back! Get away! Get away, dickhead. Okay. Oh, he just fucking murdered that player. Oh, fuck. Awesome. Okay. Try switching to holy spec. Whoop. Never even lost health, right? What the fuck, man? He's gonna reset his health? Yep. Shit farts tit balls, man. Oh, PvP. PvP. Oh yeah, I can't heal you because you're... Sorry. Oh, I can heal you though. I can heal you though. I can heal you though. I'm healing you. I'm healing you. Ouch. 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 No! My friend! My ally! Ooh! Ooh, he's hitting me now. Ooh! Ooh, he's hitting me now. Ooh! And his minions are hitting me too! Ouch! Oh, jeez. No. Is he gonna reset fully? Fart on my face, man. Just fart right up my nose. Why don't you? Just rip a fart straight up my nose, my nostril. Neural Johnson says you also need to do it. I would sort of coast after that. Now I can be.
Wow, beautiful. Wow.
Fuck off. I know when you're being facetious. I charge extra for that. Okay. Let's ret spar then. Let's ret spar then, dude. Sometimes I ask myself why. Why? Why do I even bother? If anyone missed that little piece of intellectual insight, Stepan Mina said, yep, if you have hairy nipples and someone sharts on your chest, you can wind up with dingleberries, aka shit fart tit balls. Man. Thing is, I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure someone out there has experienced that. It's a real thing someone has dealt with. I hate when that happens. I learned so much here. No, Kilted Pork. Cover your ears. Look away. Let's do it. 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 Let us do it. One of the things I'll be interested to see is as video games continue to evolve and develop and advance and new ideas are pursued, like basically I'm going to be really interested to see where roleplay goes. I'm certain that there's going to be roleplay in GTA 6. I'm certain that there's going to be roleplay in Red Dead 3. But what other unexpected little gems will come along the way? For example, one of the games that I was super not tracking, and then it came out and it fucking blew my mind, and I think it left quite an impression on the roleplay world, was Conan Exiles. That game was so good, and the roleplay in that game was so good. The Ding of the North, come on. So I'll be interested to see what other sorts of games like that come out. I feel like something like if there was a game like that, but in like the Star Trek world, that could be some cool roleplay potential. Joke's on you, things aren't gonna get better. You know, conversely, True Pigeon King, I think video games seem to be one of the areas where in terms of quality of games, it feels like there's an inevitable increase. The race is on. The enshittification of products is wide sweeping, but in the video game world, it's like there's still the real pressure to make a good game. It can happen. Conan Exiles was amazing. The finishing kills with Chef's Kiss, right? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. The RP that you injected in Arc Raiders was amazing. Some of the hardest laughs I've ever had in gaming in my life was playing Arc Raiders with tech and using those fucking NPC voices. Do you ever roleplay in WoW? Kiki Chanel in the Goldshire Inn? Indigo, I play almost exclusively on Moonguard, specifically so that I can hang out in Goldshire, because it's like the Mos Eisley Cantina. Never actually go inside because it is a little bit gross, but it is a fascinating social experiment to see the number of people that are parked in the Moonguard Goldshire Inn. If you want to see, chat, if you want to see a truly anomalous sight in World of Warcraft, go on the RP realm Moonguard, go to Goldshire in Elwyn Forest, and go inside the inn, and you will see hundreds and hundreds of players packed like sardines into the inn's holding room, all in various states of undress, all clearly participating in something strange. That's a real thing, man. 189, nice. Don't do it. It is creepy. It is weird, man. Oh, I think I've actually heard of that. I heard about it online and I'd never heard about it before, and then I went on Moonguard and saw it, and it was so funny that I've never left the server. The ILRP server will start soon. Be interesting to see if you were on there. What would you do as a dinosaur? Yeah, I don't even know, man. I'd have to figure out how to role play as a dinosaur. I have to talk to Tech about it. I have to create brother dinosaurs. So go and get a gold shower and do what? No, you've misunderstood. Uh-oh, wee woo. Wee woo. There's been a misunderstanding. Holy shit.
Concentrated void energy radiates from within that cave. Gather it so that we might wield greater power against Zalatat.
Okay, draining power. Power drained. Oh. Oh, cool, man. I'm trying to find gravity. I can try to find gravity. Chat, get it? It's like I'm part of that movie. I can try to find gravity. Ban. Mods, I want a ban. I want a ban on whoever that was. Ryan CP, I expect a ban. Mods,
Splendid work.
I don't even want to talk about it. I just want you to do it, okay? How do I get out of this hellhole? That is not an acceptable use of Tangia. And I think I might just have to turn off Tangia for a few months. Just to get the point across, okay? Uncannily similar. Don't you dare. Okay, this better be out. Better be the way out, chat. What the fuck? What is up there? Forgotten researchers cache? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Researchers shadow graft. Ooh, that's fucking cool, man. Whoa, that's neat. Oh, I like that. Cool one, dude. You motherfucker, don't interrupt my herbalism. Oh. I don't know how to get out of here and I'm scared, so I'm hearthing. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. Bubble hearth. Try me now, motherfucker. Try me now. Try me now. Try me now. Can't do it, can you? Nope. Bye. Beef and cheese empanadas has a really good question. Hey, Big Bev, good for you for doing some yoga. See you soon, my friend. Beef and cheese empanada said, if you could fart any smell other than fart, what would it be? Pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice. If I could fart anything other than fart, it'd have to be pumpkin spice. Wouldn't that be thoughtful? Oh man, he had a big fucking fart. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. It's just pumpkin spice. Find your mouth watering a little bit, you know what I mean? Cinnamon rolls. Honestly, I'd stick with classic fart, really. Given the choice of any smell in the world, you would go for classic fart smell. Okay. Couple upgrades to get here. Couple upgrades to get. Let's get it. Pumpkin spice is disgusting. Dumpkin spice. Dumpkin spice. Dunkin' Donuts, are you out there? You're missing out on a fucking golden marketing opportunity. Welcome to Dumpkin Spice Month.
Here is old and dangerous.
Baskin Robbins.
What wisdom you can, but don't let your mind nor your body wander too far.
Mutal activated. This is a weird one. This is a fun little quest.
Ah, shit farts.
Hi Milton, did you brush your hair with a pork chop again? It really does look like that, doesn't it? I got no answer for it. I need a haircut. Come here, little sneaky beetles. Don't eat my bugs. Those are my bugs. Hey, Moonfall Dust.
Milton,
How you doing?
Are you pure of heart and dumb of ass?
What the fuck, Neural Johnson? Am I pure of heart and dumb of ass? Will you shut up, idiot? I'm allergic to cinnamon. It's wild to think that someone's farts could literally kill me. That would be fucking crazy. Is it possible for you? Do you know what cinnamon tastes like, Melt? Have you ever had it before? 95. Hey.
You've returned. I trust your journey proved enlightening.
Okay. Upgrade 1 obtained. Moving to upgrade 2. I want my farts to smell like the way they went in. Do you you force your farts to go inward first? That's gonna have diminishing returns. Ooh, something special. Burning branch of the world tree. Cool. Okay. Dude, average item level 182. I was so far behind before the expansion came out. And now I'm starting to catch up like a real boy. Starting to catch up like a real boy.
To revive them.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Bran
Wait.
asked to have you document the creatures of Harendar. You can borrow this beast to travel swiftly.
Oh, it's a Pokemon Snap. Dude, that was epic as shit. That was not a common photo. Epic, nice, great shot. Pokemon Snap was such a vibe back in the day. I did play a lot of that game. Every now and then these games come out that surprise me. Can you think of any examples, chat, of a time that you played a game that was like a genre of game that you don't normally play, and this one just stood out for you and was exceptional? Here's an example. I'm not big into turn-based games. I don't know why. I have not played many turn-based games that I have enjoyed. But there are two examples that stand out immediately in my mind that are some of the greatest games I've ever played, and those are KOTOR. Loved KOTOR, and fucking Paper Mario. Paper Mario, such a good game, dude.
Very interested in my homeland, and I'm certain
Oh, Melt, yeah, got it, dude. Yeah, Magic Sword. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 was an exception for you, hey? I gotta play that game. I have to check that game out. I am doing myself such a disservice by not having played it yet. 189, 189, 189. I think I've got basically all the upgrades, all the available upgrades to me. To me, through me, kiki kaboomy. Can't forget about Fable. Fable's so fucking good. Oh my god. I can't wait for that game to come out. Paper Mario on the Wii was amazing, wasn't it? That's what I played it on. It was so good, dude. Oh, sorry. I think I'm actually thinking of the one on the N64. Yeah, I think I only played it on the N64. Momo, you loved Paper Mario too? Isn't it so good, man? Tech plays Baldur's Gate 3, didn't he? I think he did and beat the game. I think he played it through on stream and it took him like a couple years or something. Dude, this is crazy. Is that whole thing on my back part of the shadow grafted? It is! Well, that is supremely cool, man. Come up with some aesthetics that match that. Double Thunder Fury Classic. I have Thunder Fury. My Thunder Fury's way better. Tech has never beaten a game. It's kind of a family thing. No. No, I beat all the games that I start, and so does my brother. And if you're trying to tell me that we don't, I'm going to have you removed from the channel. 189, 189. Don't need any of those. This is a deep cut. Did anyone play Toomba for the PS1? I think it's on the PlayStation Store now. It's so fucking charming and nostalgic. Interesting, man. One of the games that I wish I had played through, and I still plan to play through on stream sometime, we just gotta wait until we've cleared our entire backlog of games, is Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. That game seems super solid, man. I can't believe I'd really never given it the time of day. This seems good. We played a little bit of it on stream when it first came out, came out. I'd love to play that game through all the way through. Okay, Chathu, my Chathu, dear Chathu, it is that time, my friends. You know what time I mean. Tis, no, my friends, tis that time, okay? Tis that time for me to say tis, but you didn't hit 90. I didn't even hit 89, man. I didn't even hit 89, okay? You don't say that. No, stop. You don't say that. I have to, okay? Tis. You can't say tisn't. I'm telling you, tis. Okay? Chat, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for all of the subs, gifted subs, lurkers, chatters, followers, viewers, VOD watchers, resubs. Don't you dare leave. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, everyone. New to the channel. Stream's always so short. Mods, if you just want to ban True Pigeon King, that's cool. That's cool. Just hit the flush. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for being here, chat. Please be good to yourselves. Please be good to each other. Have a safe night. Drink enough water. Get enough sleep. Stay safe. Things are going to get better. The world is not going to collapse and fire. We're going to find our way through together. Okay? Take very good care. I will see you for the next stream Wednesday at the latest. More shenanigans with Kipoga. Tons of fun stuff coming up. Resident Evil 9 next Monday? I think so. More Kiki Chanel and Chase RP working towards Cock? I think so. Join the Discord if you're not already there. Chat discord.gg/MiltonTPike1. And again, a very fond thank you to everyone who subscribes and gift subs and makes the whole dream possible. Thank you so much for supporting the dream. I will see you all for the next stream very soon. Bye-bye, chat!